Buck Rogers. It's got everything in it, every ingredient. George made a movie that he wanted to see, not a movie that he thought the public would want to see, because if he thought that if he'd made a movie like that, we would be seeing a disaster film again or something like that, probably.
In touch with the Flash Gordons as well in this.
It's got whatever you want it to be. It's a pure entertainment. It's like a roller coaster ride, and it can be interpreted as long as you enjoy it, which is the intention of it.
Something that George initially set out to do was a kind of 3-act saga with these 3 trilogies, and I think we felt that we should honor and respect that.
Liar! Liar! Liar!
Luke would never say that. I'm sorry. Well, in this version, see, I'm talking about the George Lucas Star Wars. This is the next generation of Star Wars, so I almost had to think of Luke as another character. Maybe he's Jake Skywalker. He's not my Luke Skywalker.
I think that the thing that George never did was maintain the status quo. And I think that that's really important because...
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
He's not my Luke Skywalker. I said to Ryan, I said, Jedis don't give up. I mean, even if he had a problem, he would maybe take a year to try and regroup. But if he made a mistake, he would try and right that wrong. So right there, we had a fundamental difference. Who is this guy? How did the most optimistic, hopeful character in the galaxy turn into this hermit who says it's time for the Jedi to end? I read that and I said, what? I mean, that's not what a Jedi does. I mean, a Jedi is optimistic. A Jedi has tenacity. He never gives up. He doesn't secrete himself on an island. But you'll... it certainly surprised me to hear Luke say it's time for the Jedi to end. I said, what?
Yeah.
Luke was the most optimistic, hopeful character. And
Yes.
I had a real, sort of a back and forth with Ryan. I said, Ryan, a Jedi doesn't give up.
I remember you saying that, yeah.
A Jedi, if he does something wrong, he makes it right. Even if he's traumatized and goes away, he regroup within, 6 months, but 20, 30 years? Come on, that's a little bit overindulgent in my... When I read 8, I told Ryan, I fundamentally disagree with virtually everything you've decided about my character. Well, you're assuming that I train Ray.
Exactly.
Sneaky.
Do I?
Sneaky.
I know, I have to be really careful. People say, was it difficult to pick up and wield a lightsaber again? And I go, do I pick up?
Is it difficult acting in this movie? Am
Well-
I in this movie?
I can promise you my part is twice as big as it was in Force Awakens.
Are you bummed that Luke didn't get sort of a reunion with Han Solo?
Absolutely. In fact, when I was reading it, I thought, if Leia's trying to mentally contact me and she's not successful, she'll rush to his aid. She'll get close to him and then get into some dire situation, and that's when I show up for a big yay! Save her life. Then we rush to Han and are in the same position that Rey and Finn and Chewie are. Too late to save him, but witnesses. And I say, because it would carry so much emotional resonance into the next film. For us, his wife, his best friend to witness, instead of 2 characters that have known him, 20 minutes?
Fade in, fade in, fade in, fade in, fade in.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Have you been keeping Ray's secret from the beginning? Did you know about the parentage? Tell me about that journey of when you found out.
No. At the beginning, there was toying with an Obi-Wan connection, and then it really went, there were different versions, and then it really went to that she was no one. And then it came to episode 9, and JJ pitched me the film and was like, oh yeah, Palpatine's granddaddy. And I was like, awesome. And then 2 weeks later, he was like, oh, we're not sure. So it kept changing. So then even I was filming, and I wasn't sure what the answer was going to be.
But this was incredible.
Fuck you!
I forgot to add myself in. Hello, everyone. What's up, all my UX droids and Wikis? It's Anna, also known as the Stars Girl, and I'm fucking cold. I'm so cold, and we're gonna go through hell tonight together. I hope that this doesn't go until 3 in the morning, because I didn't get very much sleep yesterday. Because, as you know, I did part 1 and the Jack show yesterday, so I streamed for like 10 hours. Over 10 hours yesterday. Part 2 of this stream, or of this trilogy, I guess now, that is uploading onto my secondary channel, that's Star Wars Girl Live, which once this stream is over, I would recommend going over there, and so that way you can catch this if you aren't able to watch all of it, because I do know that this is going to be a long stream. So there you go. That Star Wars Girl Live link is in the description. So what's been going on, guys? I will tell you. So I got to do another recap. So let me share my screen. So I have been EFAPing this stream that these people did to talk about me, because I am a dangerous person and I need to be deplatformed, right? And so, I didn't share audio, but so these are the people that want me to platform from YouTube, right? Specifically this girl right here, Meg. Now, I'm going to show you everything. For those of you that already know, this is going to just be a little refresher. But maybe some people find this and they have no idea what's going on. So this has been going on for 6 months. So 6 months ago, this girl named Meg posted this on Twitter. What female fans often struggle with the most is feeling safe and comfortable enough to express their love for Star Wars in spaces that already exist for fans. Women shouldn't have to ask for permission to exist in this fandom. Now, being me, I said, I'm a whammon. I've never had to ask for permission to be a Star Wars fan, nor have I ever met anyone, man or woman, that has had to ask for permission to be a Star Wars fan. So that lady had her full name in her Twitter bio, as you can see her full name right there on Twitter. And so I decided, let me Google this chick. Let me Google her. And I found that not only did she not have to ask for permission for anything, she also had a safe space. She had a YouTube channel with 9 years worth of content. And I did a video 6 months ago where I pointed that out. And then I showed, I actually have a clip of it and I can play it. Here, maybe I'll play that clip, and that way you guys can see all the context, because I have it up. So everyone, if you have seen it, this is just a refresher for those that haven't seen it. Here is the clip that explains everything. And this clip is 6 months old, so remember that.
So this is from a person named Meg Dow. And it says, what female fans often struggle with most is feeling safe and comfortable enough to express their love for Star Wars in spaces that already exist for fans. Women shouldn't have to ask for permission to exist in this fandom. Well, no shit, Sherlock. So this is Meg. Again, this is the girl that created everything. So she has a YouTube channel that she's been working on for a long time. As you can see, 6 months, 1 year, 1 year, 2 years ago. So she's been doing YouTube for a long time. 4 years ago, geez. So, but let's take a look at the numbers. Okay, that one is a little bit good as compared to the rest of them. Let's see. So 7 stuff for getting your article published. That's why it was doing good. So she's been talking and giving her opinions on things for a very, very long time. Look, 9 years ago. 9 years. She's been doing this for almost a decade, where she's giving her opinion, voicing how she feels about things on her own platform for a very long time. 9 years was the oldest video. So I have a feeling that Meg doesn't feel, she's not afraid to give her opinion on things. Obviously not. She's been doing it for 9 years. So that's interesting that on her Twitter, she's saying, oh, this is why women don't speak up. This is why women are afraid to talk, or, we are too afraid to talk, and if we're hurting or about something going on in our lives. But I mean, you've had your platform for almost a decade now. You've been talking about how you feel for almost a decade. But now, again, look at the numbers here, and then look back at the numbers on this tweet as compared to the tweet from the day before. So, I know what you're doing, and anyone that like has a presence online, or even people that are online and like just watching, we know what you're doing. You weren't getting attention the way that you were, you're just doing you, giving your opinion and voicing, A, B, and C about how you feel about things. So you purposely went out of your way to create an issue and use certain, terminology and, phrase things a certain way to piss people off, because that's exactly what you did. And now you're finally getting the attention that you've been wanting. I'm assuming you've been wanting it for 10 years, since that's how long you've been at it. And it worked. It worked. You pissed a lot of people off. You got attention. You spent the next, day, the entire day complaining, playing the victim over a situation that you created. Nobody had this problem until you made it up and created an issue to cause, to cause all of this uproar, so that way you could get attention and you could get clout. That's all this is, guys.
So, again, that clip was 9 years, or not 9 years. That clip was 6 months old. But so I found, I figured it out, guys. It doesn't take fucking rocket science. So, and everyone had made a video about this girl. But I think I was the first one that found her YouTube channel and posted it. And I think it did get under her skin because I'm a woman. And, oh no, women aren't allowed to say the same things that men are saying, right? Because that destroys their narrative, because women need safe space. Rah! Even though she had safe space for 9 fucking years. Then this comes up, because I called her out, so she tweeted, so this is what started it up again. She tweeted this: "It's not that men don't want women in Star Wars fandom. They just want to control which women they think should be allowed to exist in their space. If I have to explain that to you, why that's wrong, you're part of the problem." And then we find out, because I retweeted, and I was like, oh, but it's funny because remember when you, so after I posted that clip that I played for you guys, or I posted the full video, right? Because it was an 11-minute video. So she wiped her channel. She did. And people caught her, because I didn't know that she wiped it. I posted my video and everyone saw it, and everyone started calling her out on it, because yo, you're just doing this for attention. You're just doing it for clout. You've had a safe space. This whole bullshit about needing permission to be a Star Wars fan, that's exactly what it is. It's fucking bullshit, because you've had a safe space. You didn't have to ask for permission from anyone. You've been doing this. And I called her out on it. And then people were pointing that out. And so what did she do? She went back and she wiped her channel. She privated every single video. So it went from 173 videos to zero. And people called her out and they tagged me and they let me know. And I was like, oh, funny. So you're hiding the evidence. But so then she tweets this, and I point out, oh, you're full of fucking shit, because you're the one that's gatekeeping. You're the one that is saying that women are too weak, that they need, that we have never had a safe space. We have never had a platform before, until you created Project Stardust 6 months ago. And so that is the only space on the internet for women to go to feel safe. The only one. And it would never existed before, even though you had a YouTube channel for 9 years that you were posting, feeling safe. I'm sure that you never asked for permission from anyone. And I retweeted this, and of course she blocked me, saying what I kind of just said, but maybe a little bit more harsh. And I wouldn't say, I think more straight to the point, I should say. Straight to the point, because I wasn't mean, and I called her a liar, which is what she is. And so she tweeted out this, and she's like, "Hey YouTube, I reported this video 6 months ago, and you didn't do anything right." And everyone pointed out, yo, of course you didn't do anything, because Anna didn't do anything wrong. And I even pointed out when I tweeted the screenshot, I'm like, I called you a liar. Because she's complaining that I called her names. And I'm like, I called you a liar, which you are, because you lied. And I also called you a clout chaser, which you are. And I proved it, And I'm sorry, but facts don't care about your fucking feelings. If your feelings are hurt because you're a liar, because somebody called you a liar, then don't fucking lie. And if you have to lie, don't be stupid enough to get caught, you know? That's one of the things that irritates me to no end. It's like, oh, we're going to go complain about there's no safe space for women, even though it's a Google search away to find my safe space that I've had for 9 years. And then this happened. Oh, what did I click? Oh, and then this happened. Deplatform her! Deplatform these people! They're all dangerous and shouldn't have the amount of reach they've been allowed, which is ironic considering she said they just want to control what women think and should be allowed which women they think should be allowed to exist in their space. I'm like, isn't that exactly what you just did? Calling to deplatform me because I called you a liar, which you are. And then also, guys, I'm apparently a hateful and I'm a dangerous person. Now I'm gonna ask that. Do I, tiny little hobbit me in my Chewbacca onesie, do I look dangerous to you? I don't think so. I feel like a freaking hard breeze could knock me over. I'm a tiny human, right? So now they did this live stream, right? And the way that they advertised this live stream was, it's literally called She Wants to Fight, a discussion on misogyny and fandom. So since they have that, I pulled up the definition of the word misogyny. So here's the definition of misogyny: dislike of, contempt for, or ingrained prejudice against women. And I thought that this was interesting, right? So, and then this guy, I know if you've seen part 1 and part 2, this is all a recap for you, so I apologize, but some people haven't seen it. So the only ones that I, to my knowledge, have interacted with directly on Twitter is David and Meg. So this is David's channel. It's the Followers of the Force or something. And he has a Twitter account, and so he interacted with me, and he said some stuff, and they're complaining, oh, people have to shut down their Twitter accounts. And I'm like, or you could just not be a pussy, and you can, again, it's I've said this so many times, if you pull a dog's tail and the dog bites you, it's not the dog's fault you pulled the dog's tail. It's your fault for pulling the dog's tail and not expecting for the dog to defend itself, right? So basically what we have seen through all of this, and what I think is so fucking funny, is that 90%, I would say 99.9, but maybe 95%, 95, between 99%, they actually agree with me. And they have said things that I have said in videos and live streams many, many times. They would know that if they took the time to watch any of my videos or do any research on me whatsoever. And it's funny because they've contradicted themselves multiple times, but it's funny because everything that they're saying actually is the exact opposite of what Meg has done, right? They want A, B, and C. They want this. They want this. They like this. They like this. Okay. But you have a woman on your live stream, which I'm assuming they're all friends, right? That's my assumption I've gotten throughout this, and that they had a long, we're going to all come together and have a little powwow together, and then we're going to do this stream and talk shit about this chick that we don't like, meaning me, right? And apparently I'm a terrible person, but then they keep using straw man arguments that aren't issues because they actually agree with me. And they would know that, again, if they watch any of my videos. They're saying shit that I have said so many fucking times. Right? They don't realize that they're actually basically saying things that fandominist people have said. And then they've made a couple stupid points, like Rachel, right? So also, guys, this again, Meg and David are the only ones that have interacted with me. I didn't know who the heck all the rest of these people were until I watched the beginning of the stream, right? So, yes, my beanie is Star Wars. Yes, it's got stormtroopers. Yeah. But so, the only people that should really be on this live stream is David and Meg, because they're the ones that interacted with me. They're the ones calling me shit, calling for me to get deplatformed on. Well, Meg is the one calling me for me to get deplatformed. He's said some shit about me as well. So those are the only ones that really should be on this live stream. But it's basically Rachel, Hannah, and Emily talking, again, making straw man arguments that they think are things that I'm against when I'm not. And so they're making my point for me, right? But it's like Meg is here just because she's involved with this and she wants her friends to fight her battle for her. And the whole, oh, well, we shut down our Twitter. It's like, why don't you just grow a pair of balls and defend yourself? If you want to go out and die on this fucking hill that you guys did nothing wrong and that deplatforming someone is okay, then why don't you stand behind the things that you believe in? I mean, I've gotten canceled so many times on Twitter, and I don't expect people to defend me. I will defend myself. And people say, well, you have a large following on Twitter. And I'm like, you know why? Because people like it when they see someone that's willing to stand up to the crazies and defend themselves. That's why I have a following on Twitter. It's not fucking rocket science. Well, I guess it is. I guess it is to some people. But so this is part 3 of me trying to get through this damn thing. But so I had to I think part 1 was really long because I had to explain certain things and because they contradict themselves a couple times. Like Rachel said, oh, well, when I was a kid, some kids told me that I couldn't like Harry Potter because Harry Potter was for boys, and that's wrong. And in my mind, I'm like, who on earth has ever said Harry Potter was just for boys? If anything, I feel like more girls are into Harry Potter than boys are in my personal experience. But then later on, she says, oh, well, there's some things that are written specifically just for men, meaning the fast. And she says specifically the Fast and the Furious. And I'm like, wait a second. So you just did what that bully allegedly did to you about Harry Potter was you said, somebody said, oh, well, Fast and Furious is just, or excuse me, Harry Potter is just for boys, so you can't like a boy thing. And then she goes around and does the exact same thing with the Fast and the Furious. And I'm like, I know plenty of girls that like Fast and the Furious. So what you just did is supposedly what you're completely against. And then Emily said something about how, just because you don't like this part of the story doesn't mean the first part of the story doesn't, the second part of the story doesn't take away from the first part of the story. And then I told a little story and I asked the chat, now that I told you part 1 and part 2 of this story, do you think part 2 took away from part 1? And I will tell you, part 1 is a story about a guy that came from a rough family life, but all he wanted to do was be a painter. And he worked really hard at perfecting his skill and his love and his passion to be a painter. And, the story ends with, is he going to get into this art college in Austria or is he not? Right? Moving story, somebody that's, fighting a bad home life. And, during a time when, maybe painting supplies aren't around, but you're in this beautiful country and you just want to be a painter, and does the best work of his life and submits it to the art college. Is he going to get in? Is he going to get into this very prestigious art college? And for whatever reason, he only submitted to one art college and none. And he has his heart set on going on to this one college. And so that's part 1. It's like the cliffhanger. He thinks he's going to get in. He's so happy. That's part 1. Now, part 2. He doesn't get into the art college, and he uses his hate and his anger and he uses that to drive him to take over a majority of Europe, and tries to taking over the world and committing genocide against an entire race of people. Now, does part 2 take away from part 1 of the story of the guy that just wanted to be an artist? I think so. And I didn't even have to say this person's name. Everyone in the chat knows exactly what I'm talking about, right? Right? So by that logic, it's like, yes, the second part of the story can very much affect the way you see the first part of the story. I don't get it, but I mean, again, apparently it's rocket science to some people. But so, and I didn't share audio, so let me get this back up. There we go. So I am going to have to mute myself. God, why does it do that? I can't find this damn window. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Let me go to, because you can do like individual tabs. Where is it? Okay, YouTube. I have way too many tabs open. I scrolled forever right now. So I do have super chats to catch up from the part 2 stream, so I apologize. And I'll try to catch them as they come by. And I appreciate everyone. When I do read super chats, I will be reading the ones from yesterday first. Where the hell is this? This is why I just shared the entire screen, because I'm like, I can't even find this tab on my little Chrome tab thing. Okay. Oh, I found it. I found it. Hey! Oh my goodness. Cool. What just, oh, there's another one? Which one? Okay, it's this one. That's the wrong one. God damn it. Okay, we're just going to share the entire screen. Apparently I had this open on 2 tabs. We're just going to share the entire screen. I'm not doing this. There we go. All right, cool. So again, there's some kind of weird echoey thing for whatever reason whenever I play a clip. So I'm going to have to mute myself while I play this for you guys. Here is, let me see. Also, there are over 600 people watching. Thank you so much for I guess 500. Excuse me, I read that wrong. Dyslexic ass over here. There's over 500 people watching. Please smash the like button, please, and thank you. Now, we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into this. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Also, by the way, Meg barely speaks. She like literally spoke right before I was about to end part 2. And again, I don't think she talks for an entire minute of this entire live stream. That's an hour and 24 minutes, and we're 35 minutes in and 23 seconds. All right. Oh, Cecil, do you want to come on? Anna yelled at me. I'm sorry. I told you I was grumpy. Cecil, do you want to come on? I'll send you the link. I've been doing this by myself. Everyone's like, yeah, I get Cecil. Yeah, I get Cecil. Let me play it.
Like George Lucas is, Star Wars is made for children. We are fully grown adults.
Oh my God. Here's the thing. Oh yeah. Oh, it's made for children. Then how come you have to create a safe space for women? Why is it all about safe space for women? If it's for kids, then why should you have to create an entire website? Why should you have to dedicate like an entire portion of your fucking career to documenting Star Wars shit if it's just for kids? And you need a safe space for women to be Star Wars fans. If it's just for kids, why y'all got Star Wars tattoos? You know, it's just, I hate that argument. It's for kids. And actually, this is a saying that like Walt Disney phrased when he was making his movies. He's like, they're not for kids. It's a family movie, meaning you can enjoy it at any age. They're family movies, you know, all ages. People are dumb. It's a stupid argument. All right. And again, that's Hannah. That's Hannah speaking right there.
Analyzing this, like, and again, it's like, it's almost.
You know what's funny? She's like, it's for kids. Why are you analyzing, laughing? And I'm like, what have you been doing for the past 35 minutes? You know, if you're going to give somebody else shit for analyzing Star Wars, and then you do the exact same thing and you relate to these characters, but then you're going to laugh at somebody else. This is why I said it's like, I guess not more like 95% they agree with me on stuff. That's such a weak argument, because you do realize that people you can go get a degree in, you know, the study of children and how to interact with children on parenting, child psychology, how to, you know, go in and figuring out how kids learn certain ways. And so what's the best way to utilize the school system so that way kids learn better? There's actual people that is their entire job, and that's their life, and their life revolves around that. And it is a deep dive analysis into the stuff that children see and consume. Why do you think it's illegal in the United States to collect, for platforms like YouTube? And this is why YouTube got in trouble recently, because YouTube was collecting information on what children like to watch and selling it to companies, which is illegal in the United States of America. That's a really big thing. So the whole thing was, why are you analyzing these? They're for kids. It's like, You really don't know how the world works. Anyways, let's get back to it. Again, did Cecil say in the chat if he wants to come on? Yeah, fuck it. I'll just send him the link. Let me mute myself.
It's like, it's the thing where you have to suspend disbelief when you watch any of this. Like, I don't, and that's what we keep saying. It's fake it in space. You suspend disbelief. You have a bit of childlike wonder without overanalyzing the entire context of everything. Yes, there are stories we can pull from it. There are important life lessons that can be pulled from any medium, be it books, movies, TV shows, whatever. But that does not mean the rest of the world sees it that way and does not
No shit, Sherlock.
mean that you need to attack someone for jumping into a space and going, hey, I thought this was super cool. And that's where the problem starts.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, I know. It sounds like you agree with me. It sounds like you agree with me, Hannah. Because, yeah, you don't need to attack someone for liking the things that they like. And, oh my God, for saying and forget. You don't need to overanalyze things and da-da-da-da-da. Who overanalyzed something and created an issue that didn't exist? Meg, the woman sitting right next to her on this live stream, right? You don't have to go and attack, right? So it sounds like Hannah is actually on my side and not Meg's, but for whatever reason, she doesn't say anything to Meg. I don't understand. I mean, did they just not read what Meg was posting? Did they not read this? Deplatform these people? They're dangerous? Did she not read this calling me a hateful and dangerous person? I don't, over what she says is just a movie and it doesn't need to be overanalyzed? That makes sense. Doesn't make sense, right? I don't know. Also, who do you think is making all... How do you think Star Wars makes money? Because let me tell you right now, kids don't have fucking money. Unless they have an allowance or mow the lawn and have some kind of paper route, which I don't think you can even get as a child anymore because child labor laws. But anyways, who do you think is giving kids money if they are buying shit? Oh yeah, mom and dad. So where is the money actually coming from? Mom and dad, grown-ups. I don't get it. I really don't get it. All right, let's get back to this. This is also why it's taken me 3 streams to get through this.
As somebody who studied martial arts wise, does the throne room fight in The Last Jedi make a ton of sense? Not so much.
Not really. Oh my gosh, you agree with me and the rest of the Phantom Menace and Robot Head. Remember Robot Head's clips? All right, here we go.
Somebody who really appreciates a really cool, really well shot fight scene, sign me up and
I don't think I've ever heard somebody refer to that as well shot. Friends of Fandom saying that Star Wars wasn't for kids until George Lucas said so while trying to defend I can't see this, it's so small. The divinity of the early prequels. I can't stand that narrative. The OT was G. I think you mean great. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, and we'll see. I think George, because I remember, wasn't there supposed to be like a sex scene in Attack of the Clones, and Natalie Portman said no, and so the excuse was that George wanted it, like he wants something that kids could watch. And also, you have to remember, George had like he has 4 kids now, but he had 3 kids back then. And so he wanted something that his kids could watch along, because a little kid can watch the prequels and not get scared. You know, a little kid might not be able to watch the original trilogy until they're a little bit older, because guess what? Darth Vader is really scary. I've said this multiple times. I watched Star Wars when I was very, very young, but my cousin couldn't watch it until they were older because my aunt knew that my cousin would get scared and would have nightmares because, yeah, the opening scene is a bunch of people getting killed and Darth Vader like strangling a dude. That's scary to little kids, but the silly CGI alien is not gonna scare kids the way that, you know, Darth Vader is. Darth Maul, the thing about Darth Maul, yeah, Darth Maul can be scary, but he's, and not to say Darth Vader isn't cool, but Darth Maul is really cool and he's not dangerous until the end. When you start off the movie with like this intense death scene, it's going to be a little bit different to a young child, right? And some kids can take it. I obviously could, but not all kids can. All right, here we go. Back to it. Oh. Runs with Phantoms. The Ochi was gangster and fuck right up until the teddy bears on Ewoks. I love the teddy bear Ewoks. They're so cute. You be nice. You leave Ewoks alone. They're good. They're so cute. Okay, here we go.
Inject that scene directly into my veins. It's I mean, it's
oh God,
great.
the throne
it's
room
all
scene,
of our
no!
thing. It's an escape, but it's a fictional
and
universe.
I don't ever expect to be taken seriously for saying I'm a Star Wars fan. Like, I'm just like, this is something.
So then what is this whole stream about? Oh my God. I think I read that one. What is the whole needing a safe space as a woman? What is this all about if you don't expect it to be taken seriously? Oh my God. Flicks by Cody thinks that these people are lame, bought and paid for. No, they're definitely not bought and paid for. Except Meg does work for a website where what they, and I know this because I do my research on people, and it was in some interview that she did, that she works for some website that catalogs Star Wars EU novels, and they basically go and say, here's like this character, and this is every single book that they're in, in the EU, but in all the Star Wars books and comic books. So, I mean, she is getting paid on some front. I don't think it's directly for Disney. I think it's a fan website, but I'm sure she's getting paid for it. Let's see. All right, let's get back to this. It's going to kill my brain and my soul.
Something I enjoy. I spend my money on it. And yes, I just bought a lightsaber. Like, so
we should not tell you how much money we've spent on it because they might commit us.
Yeah, but like, it's
okay. I bought a $1,200 statue of David Bowie from Labyrinth, and it got canceled, and I cried. And it's a Star. Okay, what do you? This was what kind of. I know this is a stupid point to freeze at, but we're Star Wars fans. We all know how much shit costs. Believe me, there's a $7,000 life-size replica of Han Solo frozen in carbonite, and I've been trying to talk my boyfriend into letting me buy it, and he's like, babe, you really, like, what are we going to do with that? And I'm like, because I want it. And he's like, but what purpose is that going to serve in our life? And I'm like, it's cool, and I want it. And he's like, don't you need a new car? And I'm like, yeah, but I mean, my car still has like, I think I can get another like 10 years out of it. And he's like, Anna, your car is 26 years old. I'm like, I know, but I don't want a car payment. And he's like, so you'd rather buy a $7,000 life-size replica of Han Solo frozen in carbonite? And I'm like, yes, I would. And he's like, it's heavy. And I'm like, oh yeah. And if it falls on me, I'll die. And if it falls on Tulip, she'll definitely die. And I was like, oh, okay, then I won't buy it. Trust me, we know shit is expensive. And okay, and I'm pretty sure everyone in this chat, I can say with confidence, I'm sure over half of the people in the chat have some expensive Star Wars merchandise or some expensive merchandise from some kind of franchise they love. Runs with the Phantoms, just leave Ewoks alone. I wouldn't say that. Just give them to me. If you don't like them, give them to me because they're cute. And they're so cool. I love Ewoks. So cute. Yo, where's Tulip? She's inside with Peaches. My nose just started itching. Oh my goodness. We get back to this. Here we go.
I don't expect to be taken seriously. This is something I enjoy. This is just a hobby I have.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care to be taken if I am.
Then why are you doing this? I don't understand.
Taken seriously or not. Yes, I'd like to have an adult and logical argument about things or a good conversation over like meta-analysis.
Oh, wow. Like to have an adult conversation, huh? How come you haven't had an adult conversation with your friend about this, which apparently is something you're not for? considering you have said multiple times this is a kid thing and you don't expect it to be taken seriously. But when your friend says somebody is hateful and dangerous and their livelihood deserves to be taken away, why don't you say that? Say something about that, because that is a serious thing to do. Here we go.
Which I suck at. But I don't take myself too seriously in this space. I'm here to have fun.
David, Jason, and everybody, are you okay if I pop a comment up real quick?
I don't know. It depends on which one.
It depends on which one.
Just one that somebody said about they hope that none of us were the ones caught stalking actors. Because that's the one thing that we're telling people. There's somebody in the comments who said, well, I hope none of you women are the ones who were stalking Adam Driver or tweeting harm. Guys, that's what we're telling you. This is a movie. We're not, it's a movie. That's what people taking it too far.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look, she's saying things that fandominous men and women have said. Well, the movie part, it's like, okay, for these weirdo Raylos, to them, they don't care about Star Wars. All they care about is Raylo. So for them, yeah, it is just a movie, but they're fucking insane because they're going off and harassing people. What she's about to say is what fandom menace people have said. The Raylos are fucking weird, and going in and harassing somebody is fucking wrong, right? And again, they would know this if they watched and did any research on anyone, right? Right? Barbara Rogers, Little Miss Sunburn, thank you for the super stickers. There's a little puppy going. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Every person who likes the sequel trilogy is just someone who wants to see Adam Driver with his shirt off. It's a movie, guys.
I didn't want to see him.
Emily's like, no,
I will be
no.
Look at that. Oh my God. They agree with me again. This whole segment, they agree with me on watch.
It disturbs me that I mean, okay, like if you're a Raylo fan, I understand there are Raylo fans. I'm not one of them.
Emily and I are in the same camp. We're like, nope, okay. I was here for his aesthetic, like, love the black.
Yeah, I mean, and then other Megan, who couldn't be with us tonight, and I are Raylo fans, and have we ever decided to go fight it out in the parking lot
in
somewhere?
the Denny's parking lot?
In the Denny's parking lot.
Never.
I'm not a Raylo either, but like
she speaks. Okay, I like how they say, oh, well, we're not going to go fight it out, but what stream are they on? She wants to fight. Discussion on misogyny in the fandom. Funny. We haven't fought anyone about it. What are you doing then? What is this whole stream about? I wonder. And now here's Meg again. It's the third time she's talked. Gonna be less than a minute. Jesse Padilla, thank you. I support you, Geeks and Gamers, Star Wars Theory, and so many others. But the people in the stream are aggravating me so much. Hypocrites on steroids. I'm serious. I'm sure I identify as a Sith at this point, dude. This is. I feel like this is and thank you for the super chat, by the way. I feel like this is everyone, especially me. This is Jedi training. Being on the internet has taught me patience, because before I had no patience for anything. And people called me out. My friends called me out on this all the time. And I was like, I don't fucking care. I'm an impatient person and everyone has flaws. That's going to be my damn flaw. After being on the internet, people are like, how can you be so patient? I'm like, I've been on the internet. It's done things to me. It made me into something I never think I would call myself, which is a patient person. Stuart, sorry if I missed your super chat. I will catch all of them. Just when I do pause and I see one pop up on the StreamYards, I click it and highlight it. So I apologize if I missed yours. I will be getting all of them. Anna's seen things. I've seen some fucked up shit on the internet. People have said some fucked up shit to me. And right now, what we're doing, this, if you can sit through this and all of the contradictory statements that they've been saying, that is just, it's like, how do you not see what you're doing And what you just said contradicts the point that you made previously. And also you're on the panel with somebody that has done literally everything you've said you're against. Whereas the fandom thinker, Peaches doesn't want Anna to have a carbonite Han Solo because she knows she'll write it and sleep on it all the time. Might as well just leave for Cecil. No! Anna went dark for a second. Oh, We3, has David moved yet? I don't know. I actually haven't been watching him. I'm always looking at the person who's talking because I was taught that was polite. Also, there's 640 people in here. Smash the like button, please, and thank you. Oh, let's see. All right, let's go. Oh, God. Do you want to do this? Let's do this.
I have so many friends and people I know who are, and so many of them are so amazing. And like, they love what they love. And like, I love that for them. It's not my thing, but like, beyond that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be a constant conversation, you know?
Oh my God. So then this is bullshit, Meg? Really? So that this does, oh my God. So because somebody likes, let me make myself big. So because somebody likes something that you don't like, it doesn't take away from you valuing them as a human being. And this is why this tweet that she said that she's trying to attack men for, it's actually about her. It is. Because what she just said about Raylo, you can interchange, unless it's only specifically to Raylo. But she's saying you can like the things that you like, and that doesn't take away from anything. So then why is she the one being nasty online? Why is she making these accusations about women? Why? You know? Why is she saying they just want to control which women they think should be allowed to exist in their space? That's exactly what she's doing. It's amazing how contradictory these people are. You guys ready to hear what else she has to say? Here we go.
Like, if you would rather see Ray end up with...
Oh, see, and she gets cut off. So that was the end of what Meg said. And that's the thing. Like, again, this is... they are all here on this, and they said this in the beginning that this isn't their usual night of streaming. They're all here because of a problem that Meg started, because Meg pulled the dog's tail and the dog bit her and she's crying the victim. So they're all here to defend her. All right, here we go.
Somebody else, or I have very valid friends who were happy to see Ray. I'm
very valid friends.
Step alone because they personally don't. They're aromantic or asexual or just don't feel the need to have a partner. And that's valid. You're valid.
I wonder if any of those people have cats. I wonder if any of those people she just mentioned have cats.
Valid to want to see what you want to see. I mean, I'm the world's biggest rebel captain shipper, but like, it's totally valid for all of my friends who are like, no, I like that they never kissed in the movie because I liked that two people of the opposite sex could just be friends and find comfort. It's valid. We can all engage with it in our own way. But there are people...
I like how it's valid for them, but it's not valid when I say anything. It's not valid when anyone says that they don't like Raylo. It's not valid when any men say anything. It's not bad. Why do you think the two men on the stream are fucking silent this entire time? Oh my God. Drunk! Good evening, drunk. Had to do that. What are you doing? What are you doing, drunk? I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you're doing better. Let's see. What's up, drunk? Drunk 3PO. Everyone go send Drunk 3PO some love because he had a hard week and he definitely needs it and he's getting back into the swing of things. But what's up, Drunk 3PO? Lisha Thorne, thank you for that. I was thinking of getting the life-size NECA Wonder Woman. Why would why would you get Han and Carbonite when you can get a life-size Henry Cavill? Because the life-size Henry Cavill sucks compared to the real thing. Have you seen him stand next to his statue and how fucking ugly the statue looks? I'm like, that's how you know that this man was sculpted by the fucking gods, when he literally looks better than a statue. Okay, if Michelangelo carved him out of marble, you know damn straight I would try to get that thing in my house, and I would commit I guess high treason going into an art museum and getting that thing out. But all of the life-size replicas of Henry fucking suck. Now, the life-size Han Solo, Frozen, and Carbonite, it's fucking cool. You know, that shit's literally, like, somebody walks in your house and sees that, they're like, holy shit. And I'm like, that's right. That's right. Thug life for life. Get my hood on. Thug life. Oh my god, now I look like a cone head, like a furry cone head. But that's why I honestly carved out of marble. Did I say it wrong? Did I say carved out of marble? No, it's honestly all of the figures of him just don't look like him, so I've been disappointed. Drunk, do you want a link? I'll send you a link. I sent Cecil the link, but everyone's saying that he's mad at me because I yelled at him, and he's not mad at me. I apologized to him and Captain Chokeout. They wanted to have a conversation that I did not want to have, and I had been trying to end the stream for hours, and I was grouchy, and I don't think I said anything wrong. And it does, when you're exhausted because you've been streaming for 10 hours, and it's the same conversation, and it's just a bad situation about, and nobody's agreeing or disagreeing. It's just hell. And I think I already justified that back in the second part 2. Cowman plays. Thank you for that. Typical leftists do as I say, not as I do. I don't know what their politics are, and I don't care. That doesn't have anything to do with what they're talking about. Let's see. All right. Oh gosh. Okay. I'll read this last one, then I'm getting back to it. Nate Dogs 212. Thank you for the super chat. It says, keep at it, Anna. Love the hat. Haters don't know. Well, thank you. Thank you. Super chat. All right. Let's find Drunk 3PO in here. Let's see. Where is Drunk 3PO? There we go. There we go. All right, he has it. Let's get back to this. But thank you for the super chat. I do appreciate it. Now I'm getting the damn hiccups again.
Going out here that they're immediately going to attacking us about our appearance, attacking us as, oh, well, you like, just these terrible stories, or going after us thinking we're automatically crazy stalkers. And none of that is true.
Okay, none of it's true. Okay, but people are just assuming that about you? Oh my gosh, and none of it's true. Okay, well then how come you're doing the exact same thing to me, right? You're sitting on a panel. You're obviously against misinformation, right? How come you're sitting on a panel next to a girl that accused me of being dangerous and hateful and called to deplatform me? How come you're making all of these, you're sitting on a panel with somebody that literally put on social media this extremely sexist tweet about men, making assumptions about all men, when you're literally sitting on a panel with 2 other men? When, the people that you're calling out are none of these things, right? And if there are those assholes out there, then take screenshots and post your receipts. Prove it. You're expecting a bunch of strangers on the internet to take your word for it, and they're not going to. I wouldn't, and I don't expect anyone in this chat or anyone on the internet to take my word for it, because they don't know me. Unless it's like, people that do know me. And even then, I always show people, the evidence, or I tell them where they can go find it because it's where I found it, right? So what she just said, it's like, why don't you do that too then? Why don't you practice what you preach? If you're complaining because you're upset that people are assuming that you're a Raylo and that you stalked Adam Driver and people didn't do the research on you, and so you're upset by that, how come you're doing the exact same thing to me? And you're on a channel and you're on a live stream with a woman that is literally calling to deplatform me, even though you guys claim that you believe all women, you support all women. I don't get it. Phil, a body thing. She's using qualifying words to describe friends. People using qualifying words as a believe me tactic when they are lying. No friends, no one cares. Oh, that's mean. Let's see. And then Mostafa, thank you for the super chat. Even it's a super sticker. I don't know what it is though. Let's scroll. It's a shades with glasses. Thank you. It's an emoji. I wish that this would show it. Runs of fandom, thank you for super chat. J Sec C and classy as Fook, no homo. Oh, Jake is sexy or Jay. Oh, Jay is sexy and classy Jay is sexy and classy as fuck, no homo. God, I'm surprised I was able to read that. Jesse Padella, thank you for that. In the beginning, when of the sequel trilogy, Star Wars was assumed that there would be a love story between Rey and Finn, but a battle between Finn and Kylo Ren that would have been a better story. It would have. Thank you for the super chat. I see Cecil sent one. Cecil, what the fuck are you doing? I can't highlight it. Cecil says this is adult only content. Thank you for the super chat. Anna, I'm not mad. I was just clowning around. I can't come on because I'm driving. Well, fuck you then. How dare you? It's okay. I know. Everyone thinks that you and Captain Chokeout are pissed at me because they say I censored you, which I didn't. But it is what it is. I just didn't want to have that conversation right then because it was dragging out and it was there's a time and a place for things, right? I think we all understand that. All right, let's get back to this.
You guys have all hung out together. We're all pretty sane humans, other than our Star Wars budgets. Yeah.
Sane humans. How come none of you are realizing the hypocrisy here?
We don't talk about that.
No.
Yeah.
Trying to read the comments, but there are a lot.
He moved.
Interesting.
Yep.
So they're upset. I think at this point, because I took a screenshot of this and I posted it on YouTube, or excuse me, I posted it on Twitter, and I said, these are the people that are trying to deplatform me, right? And I said this multiple times in my stream where I looked through the tweets. I said, don't harass these people. Do not bother these people. And I said, I'm not, at the same time, I'm not your mom. I don't condone harassment of any kind. Treat people the way that you want to be treated. And again, I'm not your mom, and I can't control everyone. And I said, if you do feel the need to go and say something to these people, please be respectful. Not everyone listened to me, which is unfortunate, but I was able to see some of the chat that was up, and some people were just asking over and over again, well, then why are you trying to deplatform that Star Wars girl and stuff like that? And they just don't answer. They pick out the worst things. But I think based on the smiles, and they even comment at the end that, oh, they got attention. This actually has almost 1,000 views up on the channel that I see over here on my other screen. I think it's the most views they've ever had. So it's this is their moment of fame. And once I'm done with this live stream, unless something else happens, I'm done talking about it. I'm done. I don't want to deal with these people anymore. All right, here we go.
Well, I just to get back to something somebody was, if it is
a man spoke. Oh my God.
It's all about the writing. If you don't like the new movies because it's all about the writing and you don't like the writing, then how does that translate?
You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
I gave you an awesome intro too. I said, are you guys ready to see the most handsome man on the internet?
Here I am. There you go.
Hi. I like your Superman curl.
It's an accident. It won't go away. I was just watching you not destroy, but
Boomer, I know. I'm a young old person. I'm the youngest old person ever. I actually did that for like 3 minutes. I was on this hardcore rant on the part 2 stream, and I see the chat, like, because you have it up, and I just see it moving so fast I couldn't read anything. I was like, oh, I must be on a roll. People must really like this. And then it finally slowed down enough, and everyone's like muted. I was like, oh, I just talked for like 3 minutes. Nobody heard me.
Were you watching that stream live?
No, it was during mine and Jesse's stream.
Yeah.
And so I kind of had it up in the background, but I was muted and I could only see the chat and like see the reactions. So then I watched it after, and then I was like, all right, I'm going to EFAP this because I kept having to stop like this. I'm like, you guys are contradicting what you're saying, It's just,
the yellow flash was like, dang.
I saw a yellow flash pop in at the end, and I was like, oh my gosh.
The things that they were saying, like I had it up actually, and I was just like, yeah, you're right. The funny thing is they would stop. Oh, I guess you watched it, and they were like, this is the most people we've ever had ever.
Yeah.
They're like, it's the most people they ever had ever. So
well, it's funny because the point that I just watched like 5 minutes ago with the, oh well, you guys all think we're Raylos, but we're not, don't try to group us in with that. I'm like, that's exactly what you did to me. Like that's exactly what you guys have been doing this whole time. Like, what are you, like, I don't get it. And then this guy, the guy, he actually posted on Twitter, he's like, oh, I asked for constructive criticism and somebody said that it was bad that I asked Anna if she wanted a cookie, so I apologized to that Star Wars girl. And I'm like, well, I that didn't offend me, but why don't you hold anyone else accountable for anything? Did
you guys like work it out? Because I saw on Twitter he was like, we're good now.
No. None of them have spoken to me, to be fair, because they say like multiple times. I think they want me to DM them, which I'm not going to do. These people, why did they say that it was all good?
Looks like the guy tweeted like saying, I'm just going to leave my tweets up. I guess it was a misunderstanding.
What?
Yeah. What's the name of that? What's the name? The Followers of the Force?
Yeah.
Here, I'll find it and put in your DMs if I'm right.
Okay. Well, no, I saw, I didn't tweet this out. Here we go. Let's see. Well, I didn't, I saw him like apologize, but there wasn't a misunderstanding. This chick literally called to deplatform me.
Yeah, he tagged you in that.
Yeah, the one where he said that he was sorry for asking me if I wanted a cookie.
Oh, that's what he said? I'm not going to delete any tweets and pretend I didn't say it. I did it and I was dumb. My apologies to that Star Wars girl. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, here you go. You want a cookie or something? All right, I got you. All right.
And then I responded with, yes, please. I like chewy oatmeal raisin. And then he said, that explains a lot. And I said, please and thank you. And then he's like, that explains a lot. And I said, yes, that I'm older and more mature than you. But it's just, it's just drama, but it's drama that Meg created. And none of these people hold, because could you imagine if one of us or like one of our friends did this, what Meg did, and one of her tweets where she's just like, if you care about me, you'll go and you'll do this and you'll go and report that Star Wars girl. Well, she didn't even say it. It was a response.
Wait, what video did she want to take down of yours? The one that you talked about her?
The one where I showed her YouTube channel 6 months ago.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't like being called these terrible things. And it's like, then don't fucking lie.
That's right. I remember. But I think you were the only person to find her YouTube channel.
I was.
When she started all that stuff, you were like, oh my God, she has a YouTube channel. That's right.
Yes.
And then like your whole video was, she was just trying to get attention to her failing, YouTube channel or something like that. Something along those lines. I do remember something like that. So
well, I showed the difference in the tweet from the day, but like literally her tweet the day before, then the tweet from the Project Stardust, and the tweet from the day before had 1 like.
She's Project Stardust?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. So yeah, Jay, up on the screen. This is
That's
what she
right.
said.
Yes. All right. I'm all caught up now.
Yeah.
They haven't blocked me yet.
Oh, maybe it's because you're so handsome. No, but see, this is she reported this video 6 months ago for harassment, and I'm like, it's not harassing when it's true. Like and I didn't harass you. But no, I found her YouTube channel and I showed it, and I'm like, you've had a safe space. You never had to ask for permission. You've been doing it for 9 years, and you literally worded your Stardust tweet a certain way to get attention. And then she's like,
yeah,
I'm like, you're a liar and a clout chaser. That's all you are. And then now they're doing this stream.
That live stream was so. God. It's like one would talk and then it'd be like dead silent.
Yep.
And then they'd be like, okay, somebody else talk. And then it's the
well, see, that's the thing that's really only Meg and David needed to be on this live stream. None of the other people did. She literally has other people fighting her battles for her. It'd be like me calling you and all of my friends and let's get on a live stream because I started a fight with someone, and then you guys all talk and I sit there silently laughing. It's the most bizarre thing ever.
It is pretty bad.
They're saying 6
well, I mean, when he was like, I've had this channel for 4 years, and the most people we've ever gotten was I don't know, like
5 years.
Yeah, something like that. I'm like, well, then you think you're doing something right, buddy? Like, what the heck, man?
Well, he said he doesn't care about numbers. It's
then
just
why, if you don't care about your show, then why do it? Like, that's the weird thing. It's like I think that's a terrible argument when you just say, I don't care about how many people watch this or do that. Then why do it? Why put the energy into it? You know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, I think that's weird. Like, I get it, but if that's who you are, I just think it's weird.
I think it's just a young and naive person. But see, again, yeah, that's the weird thing, because they say that they don't want attention. They say they don't want attention, but then it's like, then what was this for, right?
Oh, exactly. Why put all this effort into things like that? That's like this whole Rewrite Ripley people going out of their way to make IMDb pages and all that.
That wasn't rewriting Ripley, though.
No, I know. I'm saying, but to add, like, to go out of your way to like say that Jeremy's the producer of your YouTube channel, and
well, you didn't see my tweet from earlier, did you?
No, I have been not really on Twitter.
Yeah. So the IMDb has been going on for a year and a half now. And so all of those IMDbs were created by a hardcore EFAP fan. And what that person was doing was they created it so that way it was a way for people to find which episode was the rhino milk meme from.
Okay.
And so it was good intentions at first. So it was an EFAP fan that created it. So it's like, this is EFAP 1. This is what they did.
Did you see the one I sent you? The Fandom Menace one?
I think so.
It was a new one.
When did you? Twitter?
Well, they have me ranked like 6th, which is really weird.
Was it a text or a tweet?
It was on your. It was in your DMs.
Let's see.
It was just a link.
Oh yeah, it says no results.
Oh, it got taken down. Nice.
Yeah.
Basically, it was like Fandom Menace through popularity, and they had me above.
What number was I?
Huh?
What number was I?
You were 15. I was 6th. I was above Gary. Now I'm like, somebody who did that, like, that made no sense. Jeremy was number 1. I think Ethan was number 2, and then I was like, why am I number 6th?
Well, so here
I have the smallest channel out of everyone, like number 1, and then. Well, that's taken down. That's good.
Well, so yeah, it happened. A year and a half ago. I've been.
That's the one, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you. That's the one I was talking about, because that one was claiming like that whole alt-right thing and all that stuff.
Oh, okay. So the that was the origin on how it was made, but then because IMDb, anyone can add to it. It's like Wikipedia. The trolls found it and they used it because it was an EFAP thing, so they used it as a way to dox everyone.
Oh.
And then
Okay.
I think because I don't know, it could be the rewriting Ripley chick, but I think then what happened is they saw that because people had and all you have to do, if anyone in the chat could go and look at it and see that it was bullshit, because it said that it said that I was like the middle child and I had an older and younger sister, and I'm like, I think everyone that's watched my channel knows I've said multiple times I'm the oldest. And then they said what my dog's name was Tulo.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and then Jeremy writes all of my episodes.
Yeah. I was like, that's weird.
But so I've been trying to get it taken down. So many people have been trying to get this shit taken down, but we've all kept quiet about it because for the people that got doxxed, like me, because my mother's address was up on there for a while, and
Holy crap.
I was fucking livid. No, there's pictures of my mother's house. Because when Ellen passed away,
I didn't know about that. Wow.
Well, this is why I didn't talk about it. This happened, back when Ellen died, and stuff was happening. People find out my name, like my full name and stuff like that. But then one troll was able to track down my my mother's house and like sent me screenshots of like them Google Earthing my mom's house and my mother's like her cars with their license plates, my sister's work. And so they were using IMDb to do that to me and a bunch of other YouTubers. And so I'm glad that information has gotten taken down, but it's like I tried so hard to get in touch with IMDb. My lawyer tried so hard to get in touch with IMDb and to like get this shit taken down. And they're like, no. And you have to prove. This is the weird thing. It's like you're guilty until you prove yourself innocent.
Yeah.
And so they're like, no, because this is an actual podcast or this is a show. And I'm like, but none of this stuff is true. That's why when that one person they said, oh, well, it's okay that I doxed you, Anna, because it was on IMDb.
Yeah. I remember that.
And I'm like, all you got to do, well, you're a fucking dumbass because all you got to do is go take 2 seconds to look at how full of shit that IMDb is. And I'm like, wow, okay, I've never referred to myself as my first and last name. Why on earth would you put that as the title of an article and refer to me by that when you're writing an article about people literally trying to cancel me? And now you just advertise to all the people trying to cancel me my first and last name so they can go look up my family, which is exactly what they did. So I've been trying to not talk. Who found out about the IMDb and made it public? Because we all had kind of agreed to not say anything to protect the people that got doxxed.
Have no idea. I think the Quartering did a video on it last week.
Was he the first one? Or were there other people that found it?
I don't remember. I was in a group chat and people were saying like, hey, I didn't know like Jeremy produced your show. I was like, what? And then they were like, hey, look at this. And then that's how I saw it. But I think the Quartering did a video on it. I'm not sure.
Well, it pisses me off.
I don't know. So
I don't know. It shouldn't be up there. I want it taken down.
None of that stuff. It's all like stupid information.
Well, I just don't want it to be up. I don't. I'm like,
exactly.
I don't belong on IMDb. And guys, the reason why it's like, okay, yeah, my last name is out there. I'm never gonna say it because here's the thing.
I didn't mean to bring it up. My bad.
It's okay. But I'm a girl. What happens when a girl gets married? She changes her last name. So why on earth would I build up my entire brand on my first and last name if I have the intention of changing it? I'm still waiting, George Lucas. I'm still waiting. 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 I'm sti happily change my last name to George. But yeah, it's just, and also my family, because there's a lot of people.
Of course.
I have a huge family, so I'm like, I just call me that Star Wars girl. That's all I like. But it's just, it really pissed me off. And so when I saw everyone talking about it, I'm like, didn't we all agree to not talk about this? So why is everyone talking about this? But at least things are getting taken down.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. It just is like, you know. But that's why everyone that I talk to about it, I'm like, IMDb going through the back end to try to get it removed. It's a fucking nightmare. And you can't, there's not even anyone you can get a hold of to call. You know, and so even if you, and here's the weirdest thing about it, is if you delete a profile, you literally have to go and create another one. So that way you're in charge of it and you have that name placeholder. So if somebody else tries to remake that account, they can't. And so it's like, once you're up there, you can't get off. And I'm like, this is a super fucked up system. Why has nobody said anything or tried to fix it? It's probably because they're afraid of getting doxxed, but.
Are you cold?
I'm freezing.
It's cold over there?
It's like 40 degrees right now. It's nighttime.
It's like 85 right now, and it's 1:15 a.m.
How is the weather in Florida right now?
It's hot as balls. The last 3 days is like 96.
Are you gonna have a good weekend though? Are you gonna just die and melt?
Oh no, I like it. I like it like that. Like,
is it a humid heat?
Yeah, it's awful. But actually, like Monday, it's supposed to be cloudy and 86. This is nice, but the rest of the day is 91, 92, hot. It's gonna be hot.
Go to the beach.
Yeah. I go all the time.
Go in a hot tub, do a hot tub stream. Did you see my hot tub photo?
Did you? No. Did you tell me you didn't put your feet in there? Because you know how people.
I did.
So people don't know. I'm gonna share this in the Geeks and Gamers Facebook page. There's a guy that loves Anna's feet, and I don't know what it is, but once a week, he's got to post a picture of Anna's feet.
You want to see my feet?
And it's usually like the third, like the same photo. He's like an appreciation to Anna's feet. And I tag Anna. Anna's in the group. And I'm like, Anna, this guy's posting your feet. She's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, whatever.
Oh, hello, Ethan. What's up?
So,
hello.
What are you doing?
Mr. Van Skyver, how are you?
Hi. How are you, Drunk 3PO? Hello,
I'm okay,
Anna.
man.
Hi.
I'm okay.
Freezing out. Freezing right now.
It's hot. It's very warm.
Is it really? Well, you're someplace nice.
I'm in Central Florida.
Oh, see, I wish I was too. I miss being in Central Florida. Those were the best 5 years of my life, and I'll tell you why. The frogs are free. They're free.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Every day. I had an apartment. I was in an apartment building with a lot of single moms. And I don't know why there's just a ton of single. I was married. Don't worry about it, Drunk 3PO. I was not messing around.
I didn't say nothing.
No, I could see it in your eyes. I know what you're thinking, Drunk.
You're a
3PO.
great storyteller, my friend. I was deep in the story.
I'd come home, and there would be a frog, on my door waiting for me. Green tree frog. Green tree frogs are everywhere. They're so cute. They just
you can grab them and like fling them and stuff, and they'll just stick to anything.
Oh, like a wacky wall crawler?
Yeah.
Hey, do it gently though. Be like that, and then
that's what she said.
And then they catch it. No, not you don't fling.
The tree frogs are nice, but the toads are not good. Like they're not kind here.
What do you mean? I never had any problem with toads.
Yeah, the dogs eat them and die because they secrete poison. Like the toads are really not good here.
Why would they need to be good to be eaten by dogs? It's not their fault. What you're trying to say is that the dogs aren't good here. They're eating.
The dogs are protecting their owner because they could sense the danger that could be approaching. So it's like that.
Frog season is coming up, Drunk 3PO. I'm very excited about this. It's getting warmer out there. It was 81 degrees. I went on a wagon ride today.
Oh.
went on a wagon ride, and I got pies, Anna.
Ooh, what kind?
Apple. It's just
Oh.
apple all the time. Yeah, whenever I have a choice, that's all I want is apple pies. I got one. I haven't even cut it into it yet, but I'm thinking about it.
You like
Hang on.
cherry?
Cherry's good when I'm watching Twin Peaks.
Is there a reason?
Because it's all about cherry pies. Twin Peaks is all about cherry pie. It is. He eats cherry pie all the time. And it's all about balance. It's like he drinks coffee, black coffee, and cherry pie. Bitterness versus sweetness. And that is the balance of life. You need a little bit of each.
Any toppings, my friend? Any whipped cream or ice cream?
Some, but I do I have ice cream? All I have in the house with ice cream are these Mickey Mouse shaped ice cream bars covered in chocolate.
So nothing on your pie.
No, I suppose I could go poof and smack one on the pie and then break. That would be interesting, actually. That would actually be pretty good. But no. Pie in itself, it doesn't need anything else. It doesn't need anything else. I was listening to Adam Carolla talk about pie versus cake, and it was one of the best lectures I've ever heard. I was enraptured by it. He was sitting there saying, why do douchebags prefer cake over pie? He's like, cake is chalky, dry. It's overrated. The icing is just nothing but sugar. On the other hand, he called pie, he was like, pie is the equivalent of, a woman, a woman. A woman's, I think he means a vagina. But he was trying to say that a pie is more desirable because it is flavorful. It is full of fruit. It's full of whatever you put into it. It is a moist, wonderful, sweet dessert. And the crust is excellent. The crust contains the wetness of whatever the filling is.
But what about cupcakes, man? Like,
I wish I hadn't compared this to a vagina. I'm sorry about that. That wasn't me. That was Adam Carolla that did that. No, cupcakes suck. It's just all cake.
What?
Chalky, dry cake.
What cupcakes have you had, sir? Like, you get blueberries with big blueberry chunks, chocolate.
Those are muffins.
Chunks.
Those are muffins.
All right. Well, that's the same thing. It's a giant cupcake.
I would prefer.
No, a muffin is much different than a cupcake.
Yes, a muffin. For some reason, you ascribe health to muffin, whereas you don't to a cupcake. Like muffins.
I guess that's where I'm coming from.
They had bran muffins in the 1980s, and they were supposed to be good for you. They're not good for you. There was nothing good for you about a muffin.
Make you go to the bathroom.
That's all it does. That's all it was, ever meant to do. But when I see muffins, I go, oh, that's health food because that's programmed in me from the 1980s, and it isn't. When I see cupcakes, I go, oh, that's pure shit. Maybe I'll get a cupcake, and then I look at a pie and I go, no, it's going to be the pie. So anyway, I went on an Easter egg hunt today, and that's what it was.
Finding the pie.
Well, Ava, we went to Johnson's farm here in beautiful Mount Laurel or Medford, New Jersey. Got on a wagon and then a tractor pulled wagon, 81 degrees, a dust bowl, like just dust, wind. Like for some reason there was a lot of wind today, and went and got Easter eggs that the Easter Bunny left behind.
Yeah. Thank you for super chat. That's ours, girl. Who are these people? You don't know who Drunk 3PO is and Ethan Van Sciver is?
Hey, maybe you better not know who I am.
You're the best. Touch your nose. All right. Well, right here is the one and the only Drunk 3PO, the handsomest man on YouTube, and right below me is the King of the Frogs, Ethan Van Sciver,
the handsomest man in the world.
He froze.
No, I'm here. I said if he's the handsomest man on YouTube, no, he's the handsomest man on YouTube. I'm the handsomest man in the world. Why limit it in scope? Why would you limit it to, Drunk 3PO is one of the kindest, and yeah, I think ladies like him. I like ladies like him. I think ladies like him. But you see, when you say he's the most handsome man on YouTube, he's really only going up against people like Boogie 2998. It's not saying much. That's
Hey,
what I'm
I
saying.
didn't start the phrase.
Mundane Matt. You know what I mean? Matt Garbo.
Oh, God.
Ain't saying much. Did you look at a video that was condemning you that I missed?
Yeah.
You watched the whole thing?
So Ethan, I'll tell you a story. So, you deal with feminists a lot. So this one woman.
Does he?
Yeah.
So
they don't try to cancel Ethan, do they?
Well, so I don't know if you remember, Ethan. Do you remember 6 months ago there was this whole fiasco about how women need to ask permission to be Star Wars fans?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so that girl is back. But so she went away for a while because I found out when she did that, she's like, women, we created this safe space for women because women have never had a safe space before and they've needed to ask for permission. I found out she'd had a YouTube channel for 9 years.
There's
and
no safe space for women. We will find you wherever you hide. There's no hiding from us. There's no safety. We will hunt you down and find you.
Well, so then she decided
That'll
to
get clipped and
try.
put on Twitter and canceled and everything else. Like,
That's where it
There's
comes
no
from.
hiding from us, ladies. We
and
will
then
find
they'll
you.
do a close up of my eyes, going, "Does he agree with him, or
Yes, he does.
is he just as disturbed as
the
the
other
rest of
people
us?"
on the stream are complicit in all of the hate crimes that Ethan is saying right now.
Wait, let me change my name here so it's not.
Oh God, disavow. Well,
Yeah,
so then, long story short, this bitch got sad because I called her a liar and a clout chaser, which she was, and then this happened. Deplatform these people. They're dangerous and shouldn't be allowed the amount of reach they've been allowed. Ah! And then they did a
All
live
right, now
stream.
say whatever you want. I'm okay now.
Brian Young.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
There you go. So yeah, then they did a live stream too, titled "She Wants to Fight: A Discussion on Misogyny in Fandom."
Oh.
So this is my part 3 of trying to get through this, but every other word they say contradicts every other statement they make. So it's been a mission, but this is it.
Oh.
So this is David. This is Jason, who it's
They're
his
lovely.
first time speaking.
There we go.
Oh my
Caveman
God.
librarians.
That's
2
not
caveman
Brian
librarians and a bunch of
No, but if I put 2 in there, I'm safe from Ethan's horrible misrepresented humor. They'll
Those are
never
the
know
But
it's
your
me.
picture isn't Brian Young, it's John Campia.
I know, but it's just it'll confuse
he's
them.
targeting 2 people at once is what he's doing. He's that's all.
Sorry.
Also, there's Rachel, who's a
Ugh.
Raylo. There's Hannah. There's Meg. This is the girl that started it all.
Oh yeah. I've had run-ins with Meg.
So Meg is the one that said, deplatform everyone. They're dangerous and they're hateful people, and we needed to platform them. And so she decided to have this live stream on her friend David's channel and have all of her friends defend her. And this live stream is an hour and 24 minutes long. She speaks for less than a minute, even though they're all here because
I'm most interested. She's the most peculiar looking. I'm most interested in what she has to say. I'm also interested in what Jason has to say because Jason is what we call. There are different kinds of soy boys. There's a Will Wheaton clone. There is Bearded Egg. He is Caveman Librarian, and that's a specific breed. Caveman Librarian is a certain kind of soy boy. They look like him. They look like they work at a library, but they are Neanderthals. So interesting. I don't know what David is. I got to hear. David looks kind of normal. Like I look at David up there and I go, he should be with us.
No, he's angry. He's angry.
Well, here's the thing, Ethan.
Yeah.
They all agree with us. That's
angry.
the most bizarre thing about this is they almost every point they make is the same thing that the Fandom Menace has been saying for years, but they don't know that because they don't watch any of our videos. But they're complaining about me.
Oh.
So I have to mute myself when I play it, or there'll be an echo. But do you guys want to hear it? Because Jason is actually about to speak for the first time in this live stream.
Yes. Go ahead.
Translate to attacking somebody on Twitter for their appearance. If you don't like the writing in a movie, that doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. I don't follow the logic in that. I don't.
And there's somebody in the comments saying
is
that,
fun.
doesn't, somebody, they used a derogatory term for little people. Don't they deserve representation in Star Wars? I think everyone deserves to see themselves.
This is what blows my mind.
Midgetry has been in Star Wars throughout. I mean, it really has.
She doesn't know who played R2-D2 or who played the Ewoks.
Yeah. I mean, look, this is the whole thing. You only have to pay them half union scale. So it's.
I mean, wasn't Willow in the Phantom Menace, like the first one?
Willow is the Ewok. He's Wicket.
I know, but it wasn't Wicket. Like, he was in the stands during the pod racing scene in the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there you go.
But here's the thing. So she became a Star Wars fan when Rogue One came out.
I made Ethan laugh. Like, my day's over. I'm good.
I love these people. What fun. What fun to listen to them.
In Star Wars. One of my friends, she sent me a message that says, if you're talking about representation, tell them how I felt when I saw Cheer It. My friend uses a wheelchair. She's disabled.
For what? Oh.
Disabled character like Cheer It, kicking people's asses.
Apparently, her friend is unaware that Darth Vader is severely disabled.
Yeah, like a lot of the Jedi's arms were cut off, and
I know.
Luke was missing a hand.
I know.
Well, they're walking around. They're making the best of it,
Well,
they
see,
have better prosthetics.
that's the thing that they don't understand, because what they're complaining about, we need to see people in wheelchairs. I'm like, there wouldn't be somebody in a wheelchair in Star Wars because they have prosthetic limbs that can emulate actual limbs, unlike the technology that we have now. So there are plenty of disabled people in Star Wars. Darth fucking Vader.
When they say, but when they say we need to see people in wheelchairs, are they threatening us? You know what I mean? Like, I take that a different way. I take that in they want to cripple me. Or some of the people involved in Lucasfilm. We need to see them in wheelchairs, they say. They said that to your boy Zach. There was this one special person who said, if I see Zach, I'm going to make a quadriplegic out of him. That was a threat. That was not a call for diversity. That was not a call for more differently abled people in the comic book industry. They literally wanted to put him in a wheelchair. So I'm just saying, follow my logic here, Jay. I'm hearing two different messages here. All right. I'm hearing my ears are open for threats at all times. I hope yours are too. Situational awareness. Watch each other's sixes.
I just want some cupcakes, man. But the other thing is, wasn't Yoda in a wheelchair technically in like episode 2? He's like floating around in that hover disc.
That's just his chair. That's just his hover.
Yeah, but he couldn't really
Baby
walk
Yoda.
without a cane, He needed a cane.
Baby Yoda was in a wheelchair.
He's in a bassinet that floats.
What's the difference?
I'm just saying he needed a cane when he walked.
Yeah.
So, did they not like people with canes?
Well, here's
they
the thing,
anti-cane people.
They only just got into Star Wars, so they aren't aware of any of this. Like this lady Rachel that's speaking about people in wheelchairs, she got into it because of Rogue One, and so they're all new Star Wars fans. But one of the things that I think is actually an issue with this, and
when are they going to make Rogue 2? I guess they're not,
because they all died. That's why they all died.
No sequel.
But so this is what my theory is. After going to LA Comic-Con, I think the reason why they really want diversity and they want people that look like them is so that way it's easier for them to cosplay. Because I remember being in a panel, and so hear me out. I was in a panel for webtoons, right? Because I went to go meet the author and artist of a webtoon I like. And she specifically said that she's like, my sister's a cosplayer and I know how difficult it is. So I designed characters specifically so that way it would be easy for people to cosplay as them. And so I'm like, that's why everyone wants somebody that looks like them so that way they can go and cosplay. Because look at Padme. That is so difficult to do the hair and the makeup and the dresses. Look at Rey. I could go to Target and find that and be dressed like Rey in 10 minutes.
I just want to say something. There's people in the chat telling me that they walk with canes. I was not making fun of anyone walking with a cane.
They're giving you a hard time.
I was just saying Yoda walked with a cane. So does that count as your representation?
It should, but they don't care. They don't understand that concept. But also, I don't know if they've seen it.
Did you ever get cosplayers complaining to you, Ethan, because you designed a character too intricate?
No, they're lazy pussies. If they don't, I mean, look, I've seen a really, really good Cyberfrog cosplay. That guy put energy into it. You know, he put his heart into it, and it worked. And that's a real cosplayer. We need more people like that. As for walking with a cane, I walk with a pole vault all the time. I walk with one of those pole vaulting poles.
Why?
I go faster.
So you pole vault over people?
Pole vault across the street.
Can it support your weight though?
Well, it bends quite a bit, doesn't it?
I made Jay laugh.
It goes right in the middle.
I was trying to hold it. I'm trying not to. I don't want to be clipped on one of these canceled.
You're going to be. They're going to clip you. They're going to clip you, and then they're going to clip you, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what they do. They geld each other. So you got to be careful.
Here we
Look
go.
at these women. They cannot wait to sever your penis. They can't wait. They're excited about it. They're excited about it. Every single one of them. Not me, ladies.
In Rogue One, she cheered the entire time to see somebody in her community or an act. I mean, Donnie Yen isn't.
You're not going to cut my dick off. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's just get around to it. It's the elephant in the room. I'm not letting you do it. It's what you want to do. I'm not letting you. Thank you.
Character written to be part of the disability community. It meant the world to her. It means the world to see people in their stories.
Takes them 5 minutes to transition. they don't even know what they're hearing. They just hear it and they're like, how do I follow that?
Oh, they don't. Again, this isn't their battle. It's Meg's battle and David's battle, but neither of them are speaking.
Meg is in a library.
That's
using
her
the free
room.
Wi-Fi to be on the live stream.
Donald W, thank you for the super sticker, even though I can't see it. It's a heart eye with tongue out emoji. Thank you. I appreciate that. And then
What's the name of the project that she started again? Stardust? Project Stardust, yeah.
Here you go. Remember Project
there
Stardust?
It is, yeah.
For Whammon? Apparently, though, I didn't know this. Yellow Flash told me it's on the same website, I guess, that Anita Sarkeesian started Feminist Frequency, and so you have to pay to use it, and that's why Feminine Frequency did a GoFundMe or something to get money for it, and never did anything with it. So, watch, that's probably going to happen. All right, who do you think's going to talk?
It's definitely not Meg because you said she only talks for 3 seconds.
I'm going to say Emily.
Emily, I think Jason is engaged. I think Rachel are engaged. All
right. If I'm correct, then Ethan has to do a cover for my up and coming.
Now wait a second.
You just asked for
just a doodle, man. Just make a quick doodle. That's all. I'm just kidding. Try to get one past him.
I like Meg's little face. Look at her. She's like,
all right, come on, Emily. Don't let me down. I need you.
All right, you think Emily? Ethan, who do you think?
I hope they all shut up.
Well, they did for a minute.
So any way you look at it, I lose. Someone is eventually going to talk. Between these wide gaps of silence in which they all kind of decide, should I say something? I don't want to say the wrong thing. They're all afraid of each other. They're all crying.
Getting ready to breathe.
Wow. Isn't it refreshing, though, for you that this is not a stream that's about you?
It is in a roundabout way, though.
It's about how they hate men, right? Because men are dangerous. But that's why the 2 men on the panel are silent, even though they're on a man's channel, which
I'm probably going to get invited on that stream.
You are?
Yeah, they always invite me because I'm the nice Fandom Menace guy. So they always invite me on those streams.
Oh, my gosh. Well, let's see who's going to talk.
Come on, Emily. I need that cover.
We defended Gina when that whole thing came up because we clearly want to defend women in fandom. Being a feminist doesn't mean that you defend every woman because...
Yeah, they called it a platform. They fucking cunts.
You can't defend every woman.
Because
Good. You know what then? I'm a feminist. But the only thing is, I refuse to defend every woman. In fact, there are only like 3 of them that I'm going to defend. The rest of them I'm going to persecute. But I'm a feminist under those guidelines. I want 3 women to have their rights. That's Andrea, Kaylee, and Ava, and everyone else. All these other ladies can suffer under my
Don't you have like a
restrictive
mom and a bunch of
patriarchal boot.
sisters?
Yeah, but I haven't seen them in a while.
Ah,
I'm
same.
seeing one of them next week. All right, never mind.
Maybe extend that a little bit. Your family. You care about the women in your family.
Yeah, my rules don't apply. My restrictive, awful, rules do not apply to the people who are in my direct circle. It's everybody else that must suffer.
I mean, it's wrong to compare stuff. It's to be anti-Semitic, to be transphobic. It's not right. I mean, just because she's a woman, we loved her character. I loved Cara Dune. I have her Black Series figure sitting where I can see it from here. But all of
How much you want to bet she's going to sell that for because it's so much money now?
Have her black figures sitting there where I can look at it, keep my eye on it.
I like how she complained earlier about, she's like, I'm not a Raylo. I didn't attack Adam Driver. You guys really should not just judge people. But that's exactly what she's doing, because nothing Gina said was anti-Semitic or transphobic. Blows my mind.
Well, that it doesn't mean that you have to blindly accept every woman when her views may be harmful to others. It just means that you don't put women down. You believe that they're equal to men.
I disagree. I don't think they're equal to men. I just don't. We're so much better. Men are so much better than women, and that's why you ladies are trying to look and behave like us. Of course, there are some exceptions. There are some men who are trying to be like you. I understand that. You want to play do-si-do with them, change places. But men are so much better than women. We're better at everything. We're smarter. We're stronger. We are more industrious. We're protective. Like there's more creative, funnier. There aren't any funny women out there. Look at them. Are any of those women funny? No, they're not. They're a bore. They're a bore. So they're boring. I would say. Yeah, I would say that women and men are not equal. I'm not saying women aren't good. Women are great.
I thought you were calling him a Borg from Star Trek.
Well, that too. That too.
Ethan doesn't like Star Trek.
Oh. Yeah, but I know what Borgs are.
I've
seen those
is going to get clipped. I know he's going to get clipped.
I'm not getting clipped. These bitches aren't clipping anything from me. Unlike these 2 guys up at the top, I'm not getting clipped. Staying fully intact, ladies.
All right.
The men are boring too there. Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry. Yeah, there are some ladies in the chat who were like, no, the men up there are boring too. They are boring.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, this is the thing that pissed me off. I'm like, they advertise this on Twitter like, this is going to be a smash. It's titled She Wants to Fight, meaning me. And this dude was saying shit about me. He's like, oh, you fuckers, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh my gosh, is this like, well, what's that wrestling thing that all you guys talk about when they're like gearing up for a fight? And then it's like, you click on it and it's this. I was like, I thought you guys were going to actually bring some fire, because you're going on Twitter calling people hateful and dangerous and calling it a platform, all of us, but then they're here and they're like, well, my friend liked it that she saw a disabled person in Rogue One.
These are the people who at the end of Return of the Jedi would hate on the Ewoks celebrating. This is the other group. You know what I mean? Like the Ewoks are like, they're like having a great time. And these are the people going, look at their faces.
I don't know.
They're really sad that they lost the second Death Star. They're really upset about it.
David's getting angry. You could tell when a guy puts his arm up like this, it means like the pressure's building. So you can't sit with your hands down.
Well,
so
you know
it's
what I
like it's
noticed?
building up. He's getting angry at the discussion
No, he's angry because he's looking at the chat.
or the chat. Yeah.
Because
That's
at
what it
this
is.
point, I had already tweeted out the picture, and people were like saying, "Well, why are you trying to deplatform that Star Wars girl?"
He throws a temper tantrum.
And calling them out. And
I didn't know you guys were there. All right, cool.
No, I was on a stream, and I kind of had the chat up. But so the only one, actually, if you pay close attention, the only one that seems like they're happy to be there is Meg. She's smiling a majority of the time, like just sitting back snickering, because she's having her friends fight her battle for her.
They're doing a good job.
Yeah.
Not lashing out at someone because of their
I win
gender,
again.
and like not agreeing with someone because of the words that person has said and their individual beliefs. Like just because she's a woman and we agree that women are no better than men doesn't mean that we're going to stand
They're
with
worse.
her if we don't agree with her.
No, not at all. I mean,
Anna, you're muted.
I know. I realize that. But I like that what she just said contradicts what Meg was tweeting. And so that's one of the most hilarious things about this live stream, Ethan, is that all of her friends disagree with her, but they're all here pretending to defend her. But every point they make is against her, and nobody realizes it. It's like mind-blowingly dumb.
We've got to deplatform them. They can't be allowed to talk anymore.
Well, I'm offended.
Yeah.
Obviously, you've got, people think of women fans as, oh, they're this monolith, or that they're, the fake women fans are a monolith, and then there's the couple that are allowed in because of that
Mammalith
phrase that they're not like other girls.
Like the dinosaur?
Did any of you guys grow up?
A monolith is a mountain.
I know. It's just
Happy Black Man, thank you for the super chat. Anna looks like New York. Thank you. I'm in my Chewbacca onesie. Thank you for the super chat, though. But yeah,
it's almost 2 a.m. here.
Well,
Stick with it, Jay. It gets better from here. Now's when they start to liven up.
Not like other girls, like liking girly things and women, and like women-centered things was almost wrong because that meant that it was less than. Because I definitely felt like that. I was a tomboy growing up, and to fight for something to be like feminine was like lesser to an extent, just in the cause of being taken seriously. But now there are stories where women can say, no, I like it if there's a story where a woman is powerful and like she can cry, and it's, you don't have to like Star Wars just the way everybody else does and be not like other girls to be a fan.
She said she was a leper.
A leper?
Don't pause Jimmy Kimmel. He's about to make a point. Hit play again, please.
That's at least my experience was like, Yeah. I'm going to use another example.
Can anybody relate to that? No. Like, here's the thing. There's a rule in comedy, and the rule in comedy, especially sketch comedy, is yes and. That's what you want to do in order to just create like a flow. And this goes with live streaming too. I mean, you can say, no, I disagree, and create tension and conflict in a live stream. But you've got 6 people there, and you've got all these disconnected, discoordinated statements that I don't think anyone's listening to and nobody's responding to. The proper thing to do after somebody like Rachel says, and I like stories in Star Wars where strong women can cry, and that's what Star Wars is to me now, and I like those stories, is for somebody else to go, yes, and I like them too, and I especially like it when they cry because whatever, you can insert your own thing there. But nobody does. They just leave her hanging in the breeze, Anna. These are not good friends.
I know.
These are not good friends.
I mean, it's that PC culture where they're all afraid to offend one another, so they all tiptoe around it. That's why nobody responds to anyone's comments. It's not a conversation.
It's awful to listen to. It is awful to my ears as a trained broadcaster, like Drunk 3PO. And we all know how this is supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
This is a catastrophe
of mammolithic proportions.
It's a mammalith. We don't all think together. We're not all a mammalith. Yes, you are. You are a mammalith. Quiet down. Okay.
Oh, are you guys ready to hear what Hannah has to say?
Yeah, kind of. Sure.
This is just not, it wasn't based off of my own experience, but a lot of friends kind of within the sphere that I worked in at the time. I remember when 50 Shades of Grey came out, and a lot of women were belittled and berated for expressing their joy at a
being dominated by a man.
Having that.
That's what that entire book was, being whipped and dominated by a man. And I guess yeah, okay. Did you read it, Drunk 3PO, like I did?
Sounds that way.
50 Shades of Grey. Did you read that book?
No, I didn't read that book.
Well, it's a man who dominates, humiliates, and sexually tortures a woman, and she keeps coming back for more. Oh, you did? I didn't see the movie.
Yeah,
it was a little spicy.
No, but the thing that she talks about, though, is how it was the first time she ever saw something like this, where it was a book that was made for women. And I'm like, but she claims to work at a library or something. I'm like, do you not see how big the romance section of the library is? Like, why do you think Fabio is famous?
Because of my YouTube show.
Oh, well, there you go.
He works at a library.
All right, I'm sorry. I will shut the F up. I know you guys want to get through this. The chat is pissed at me right now.
This is part 3 of my attempt to get through this.
That kind of expression put out there on movie and in book, which was completely radical at the time. I never read it, never watched the movies, but I remember so many women feeling shamed for liking it. And it just kind of runs along the same lines of how you express yourself, your fandom, your sexuality should not be
anyone's business.
I don't know. It really gets to me that the way people express themselves in the fandom space, again, whatever fandom that is, somebody has to find something to belittle or nag, be it about the person's appearance, be it about their opinions. Like, you can come after my opinions. I don't care, because that's your opinion. Like, come, go ahead. We're just going to express our opinions all day long. Nuance is lost in the internet, so here we go. But once you people start making it personal, either against a group of people or against the person they're talking to in general, I don't know. That's what I think. That's when the line in the sand kind of gets drawn.
Are you hearing her, Meg?
Nick can say.
I'm sorry. Keep playing it. I'm just you know.
Well, no, I'm just every time that they make a point where it's like, he doesn't have to make it personal. Look at this. So at Team YouTube allows hateful, dangerous people to make a living off their platform. Got it. Deplatform these people, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you just made it personal. So what she said, it's like, why are you defending this chick?
I mean, listen, it doesn't matter what you do in life. People are going to say something about anything that you do. It's called life. You got to get, I mean, when you were a Star Wars fan years ago, you got bullied for that. I mean, it's just life. You just got to deal with it. I mean, you got to, it seems like she was just complaining that women were being bullied for liking 50 Shades of Grey.
I mean, it sold a lot of books and made a lot of money. I don't know anyone that got bullied for it. I think the right word is shamed. Like, people would be like, okay. You know.
But that doesn't mean she's free from the consequences of her actions. And again, I'm not saying that it didn't.
She meaning me. That's the first time I have been mentioned in this stream. Let me play back the tape. I want to hear what the.
Oh
We're gonna have to
no!
listen to
Don't
that
do that
again.
to me. Oh.
I need to listen to that again because she said she.
Again, whatever fandom that is, somebody has to find something to belittle or nag, be it about the person's appearance, be it about their opinions. Like, you can come after my opinions. I don't care, because that's your opinion. Like, come, go ahead. We're just going to express our opinions all day long. Nuance is lost in the internet, so here we go. But once you people start making it personal, either against a group of people or against the person they're talking to in general, I don't know. That's what I think. That's when the line in the sand kind of gets drawn. And again, Gina can say whatever she wanted. She can say it, but that doesn't mean she's free from the consequences of her actions. And again,
never mind. I thought it was going to get juicy. I thought it was about
talking about Gina like they know her. That's so disgusting. You don't even take the time to know this woman. Sorry.
I mean, again, the
you gotta defend
consequence.
Gina. You know how it is.
You could say people can say whatever they want, but that doesn't mean they're free from the consequences of their quote unquote actions. Okay, so actions, words are now actions, and the consequences are here to be administered by 6 mentally ill weirdos on the internet. They're the ones who get to decide what the consequences are for ordinary speech by normal, accomplished people like Gina Carano. They get to administer the consequences because they get together in a mob and they go, I'm sorry, it's consequence culture. We don't like what you had to say. So we're going to deliver consequences to you. And then we're going to all celebrate bitterly when you get deplatformed.
You know what I just checked? I checked their channel. Apparently, I don't know if this happened or if it was already like it, but this is the only video on the channel. But David says at the end of this that he started this with his dad 4 years ago, and it's him and his dad that used to do this show, but there's no other videos. Interesting.
I'm not saying that it didn't happen on both sides. Yes, Pedro did say some things as well, but he didn't double down on it.
Oh my God. Oh, stop. Double down?
Pedro literally called people Nazis, and Gina said you shouldn't turn on your neighbor for their political opinion.
This is some delicious cope.
And started becoming drawn. And again, I'm saying it happens on both ends
She's
of
about
everything.
to hyperventilate.
So,
yeah.
But again, you're not free from the consequences of action. So
So double down is the line in the sand? Sorry. That golly.
Well, did you notice how Jason was actually about to say something and then Rachel said something and so he stopped? And then David is just reading the chat. David and Emily
Jason looks like he's constipated, like he needs a good big drink of prune juice. I mean, it's just a little
the wrong thing, please. Yeah.
Just a good swig of it, buddy.
He deleted all of the video. Oh, so he pulled a Meg. So that's what Meg did 6 months ago when I showed that she had a YouTube channel. She went and privated all of her videos. So that's probably what he did. And then in a few months, or actually maybe tomorrow when everyone forgets about him, he'll make them all public again.
You know, talking like you said about 50 Shades of Grey, I mean, that I worked in a bookstore when that book came out. And
are they all librarians?
First time I'd ever seen.
No, I think I might have gotten it mixed up. I think she's just librarian. Or was. No, it's not a librarian.
She worked in a bookstore. This other woman was a librarian, and Meg is in a library.
Yeah. And
I'm just saying.
Well, she has a dog, but I think that they might have cats.
Women come in excited about this book because there was finally, I mean, a book. It was okay to be, I guess, a little more risque and have a book written for women. And I read parts of it. It was not my cup of tea. It's not my kind of book. But it was kind of cool to see that for once there was this mainstream acceptance of something like this written for women's sexuality.
Like every book that Fabio has been the cover of. Like every other romance novel. Whatever.
Cool. You don't have to like it, but not liking
Accept it.
doesn't make you any better. Unless whatever you're liking is, you know, racism. That's you're not a better fan because you like different Star Wars. There's that. You should have loaded the video of that dude that does the TikTok about the rules of the Church of Star Wars. About no gatekeeping.
Oh, I love him. Thou shalt not gatekeep. Sentence to the pit of despair, and watch the holiday special forevermore.
And not another one.
See, that's a good way of expressing your fandom. And he did, and I watched some of his other TikToks afterwards where he did Donald Trump as a Jedi, and then he did Bernie Sanders as a Jedi. Like, he did both sides, and that's just his way of expressing his fandom. And it's fun. It's entertaining. Do I agree with both or all of them? Maybe not. But at the same time, it's like, okay, like you're having fun with this. Okay. People are getting a laugh out of it. Carry on.
And it's like,
Poor Jason.
if you want to say,
Well, I like how it's okay for that dude to do videos, but I'm not allowed to do videos.
Because you're not on
pointing out
TikTok. You're not a TikTok star.
It's okay to whatever, if you agree, if you like something that somebody else doesn't like, that's just your opinion, and you're allowed to have that opinion, unless what you like is cannibalism. If you like cannibalism, then maybe not. And then you are not free from the consequences of your actions, Anna. So smarten up.
Yeah, Gina Carano, double downer.
Gosh dang it.
that your absolute favorite era of Star Wars is the prequel trilogy. It's not mine. Does that make you any less of a Star Wars fan? No, go, for the love of God. Enjoy your prequel trilogy. I'm going to be over here in my little Rogue One table. You know, we can do that.
Get out of here.
It doesn't mean that there's not a place for each of us.
Well, I think I mean, for me, I grew up on the original trilogy, so
there is a place for you. It's a padded cell.
Doing the podcast and meeting other Star Wars
all
fans,
of you,
and finding out that they all didn't enter it with the original trilogy, and seeing that some people picked it up watching Force Awakens, some people got into it watching Clone Wars, some people got into it watching the prequels, and so I find all that interesting. I think that's because you all sort of end up hopefully loving sort of the same thing. So, but I've never
I like his dyspepsia. He's like, you know what? What's funny is like when people say I find it interesting, it's never something that's interesting. I find it interesting, and it's never interesting. I don't know why people say that, and they don't find it interesting.
That's
it's
a phrase you would tell your teacher if they asked if you read the story. Billy, did you read the story today? I found it interesting. Oh,
I was intrigued by it.
Those are just catchphrases,
My homework
man.
assignment. I find it interesting, this nonsense I'm about to say. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm holding it up. Keep it going.
Well, I'm finding it interesting.
Me too.
And Anna's muted. I find that interesting.
God damn it. I was talking too. No, I was like... No, it's no problem because this is more of this damn stream that I've gotten through in this than the last two sessions because I keep pausing and screaming. Also, Ethan, I wanted to show you something. So you know how Shane is like little Shane? He's little baby.
Yeah.
Okay, so to take it away from that for a minute. So I found something that I saw after the baby Shane stuff, and I was like, oh my gosh, this looks just like baby Shane if he was a plushie. And so I bought it. Doesn't this look like baby Shane?
And that's Peter Pan?
It's a vintage Peter Pan, but I saw
Aw.
it and I was like, this is Shane.
Oh,
This is
it
little
is.
baby.
Yeah, this little face. It does
I
look
know.
like Shane.
It does. And I was like, should I go to the Adidas store and get him an Adidas
Yes,
jump?
put him in a tracksuit.
I just wanted to share that. A beam of light in this thing that we're in right now.
Because they became a Star Wars fan because they saw for the first time when they saw The Force Awakens.
The only
If
thing we were
anything, I get
judging for-
excited. I'm like, oh my God, you're like getting into this? Like, oh my God, tell me all the things. Tell me all your opinions. Even if they're really strange, like, let's do it.
Even if they're really strange.
How much joy have we had when one of us is watching something for the first time and commenting it to the others? Like the first time I watched Trials of the Darksaber, I'm live commenting it to you guys, and Meg is cheering because I'm having the time of my life. Or I don't remember what else we've made people watch. But it's just all of us. I just watched my friend Missy watched Rogue One for the first time with me. And watching someone else experience one of your favorite Star Wars pieces in real time is amazing. And we all get excited about that. And I mean, like, the first Star Wars movie I saw was Phantom Menace. So, like, if you come back from that, you're a real fan. No, I'm kidding. We will only judge you if your favorite Star Wars movie is the holiday special. And that's only because we watched
that.
I'm sorry, Ethan.
Kind of. It's getting there. Yeah.
I feel judged. That's
I
only
won't
because
even
we
do
want to
that.
know who hurt you.
Who hurt you, Ethan?
Jim Jones, the Jonestown Massacre. That that took place the morning after the Star Wars Holiday Special aired. So it did have far-reaching effects. That's a true fact, Drunk 3PO. The Jonestown Massacre happened the next day after the Holiday Special aired. Look it up. Thank you.
I did a whole paper on that. Maybe it did. Oh.
No, it definitely did. Yeah.
That's interesting. Fun facts with Ethan Van Sciver. I love it.
Who hurt you and why do you like Wookiees so much?
I wish I were them.
Oh,
She talks. She's talking.
Oh, good. Okay.
This is the one that wants us all deplatformed.
honestly, the reason we all got into Star Wars is because we thought it was fun. And we're all here because we want to have fun. And we should all be here and be allowed to have fun in whatever way that we want to. But if I see a woman say that she has not been treated right because of some Star Wars related thing she has made or something she has said,
Gina
that's
Carano.
not okay. And I'm going to call out that behavior. I don't always want to do that. I'm here to have fun. But I think
Who's the woman who plays Ahsoka right now?
Rosario Dawson.
Rosario Dawson, Gina Carano. Okay, sorry, I interrupted the.
Oh no, you're fine. Don't you guys think though how everything she's saying contradicts what she tweeted?
Of course it does.
Interesting.
An opportunity to have fun. And that is why we're talking about this. Because we all should be able to just be here and have fun. But sometimes certain people ruin that for other people.
Jason hasn't moved in like 10 minutes. It's like a stone.
Whole argument against that.
I mean,
that-
David, sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
We should all be able to have fun. And hold on.
Well,
we should all be able to have fun, and there's some people who are ruining the fun for other people. And when I see a woman saying that,
Yeah, like her. She's ruining it. She's calling to deplatform other women. She's calling
having
this
fun.
hateful and dangerous. Oh yeah, I think she is actually having fun doing that. Because
I'm having a lot of fun.
it's her 5 minutes of fame. But now David is like, I think on the inside having a mental breakdown because
He's dying.
He's reading the chat right now, and the chat are all like, you guys are full of it because what you're saying, you say this, but then you try to deplatform that Star Wars girl. That's the entire chat.
That's when you cry on the inside. That's the face you make. That's what David's doing.
Mm.
That's
Well,
what guys do when they cry on the inside.
Now it's Emily's turn to talk.
She's smiling though. Emily's happy.
That doesn't happen. That women are accepted. I mean, just look at the comments on this video. The argument is, oh, you guys don't need a safe space because this is a false narrative you're creating. Well, ironic.
It's right there.
Choose a safe space, go there, and stay there, and leave everyone else alone.
Well, the thing that's funny that she's laughing about, she's like, look at the comments on this video. But then they say at the end that like nobody ever watches their videos. I'm like, so the reason why the comments on your video is bad right now and you guys are playing the victim is because you have a woman on your stream that called to deplatform me. And so it's like, yeah, like look at the comments on these videos. It's like, yeah, you pulled a dog's tail and you got bit by the dog and now you're playing the victim.
Well said.
That's what they do.
Of the turntables.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that we want
Turntable?
Star Wars to be all women. I don't want the Amazon Isle of Wonder Woman of Star Wars fandom. I don't want it to be. God, I can't remember the name of the island right now. Sorry.
Fake Geek Girl was the name of the island.
We just want to be able to exist and like the things we like.
Mm-hmm.
Same here.
Look, none of them are talking. They're not.
None of them. This is the most clueless group of people. It's like the self-awareness in this room. David might have gotten it. Like David's got the little smirk on his face that goes, "I'm a dumbass." I get it now.
He's crying on the inside.
I mean, he's just like, yeah, this is pretty ironic. I think I realized that I'm a dumbass. I'm going to rethink my life. Nobody else here. You've got Meg, who's got a hateful agenda. You've got Hannah and Emily that don't quite know what they're talking about. And Rachel, who just wants to talk a lot about women.
So our man is Jason. Is that what you're saying, Ethan? That's our man on the panel.
David is our
man. David, look at his smirk right now. He's just like, this is stupid. I'm a moron. Jason is just here like, I'm around some girls right now.
Well, I don't know if Jason is David's father or not.
Because I don't think so.
David said that he started this podcast with his father. So, and I don't know if he meant Jason.
David might be 29. He's in his 20s. Jason is younger than me. Jason is like 40. Maybe he's maybe late 30s.
No, because he went and saw the Star Wars when it came out.
Oh, maybe he's my age. I don't know, but I don't think he's that dude's dad. I think that dude's too old to be his kid. They're too close in age.
Well, see, one of the funny things, Ethan, is that David actually tweeted and he apologized for asking me if I wanted a cookie because he was being sarcastic tweeting at me. So he's the only one that has apologized and done anything, lent out an olive branch. Everyone else, nope. But who's talking now? I lost. Oh no, they're all silent. Okay, who do you guys think is going to talk? Because it's been like 10 seconds of silence.
I'm going with David this time. I think he's held his tongue long enough.
Oh, interesting.
Ethan? Who do you think?
Okay, it's not Meg. It's not Hannah. They both have postures that they're currently, I don't know what, they're in hell. Emily might say something. It's either going to be Jason or Rachel.
All right.
They're in hell.
They're in hell. Look at them.
And that's not been happening. I mean, that's the thing, is we're all talking about things that have happened to us or around us, and we're being told that we're wrong. That's not how it was done. And I assure you that you don't know my life better than I do.
That's good to know.
I don't care about your
I know
life.
for me personally.
David's done. Look, he's doing the forehead rub. I mean, that's a clear sign of.
Well, David is getting chewed alive in the chat because they're all saying, "What are you guys? Everything you're saying contradicts."
No,
what you
that's
did
not.
to
Do you
Anna."
know what Yellow Flash was saying in the chat?
No, what was he saying?
He's saying, he said, I can't say it on the live stream.
You can.
He just said that David probably possesses bad stuff.
Why would
Yellow Flash went in hard, man. He's like, the FBI needs to be watching this and check all these men's files.
Jeez. Brutal.
Oh, you mean cheese pizza? He has cheese pizza. Okay. Ready for Meg?
I have a lot of projects. I have a lot of things.
Oh God, yeah. You've got
I'm doing
stuff going on.
I don't have time to make up stories about things that aren't really happening to me. So when I'm sitting here and we're talking about our experiences and we're saying this stuff, we've seen this stuff happen to us, I wouldn't be here if that wasn't true. I don't have time for, that kind of thing. So, I mean, when we say that this is actually happening, why would we make that up?
But what benefit?
I mean,
the benefit is that they get attention. That's why Meg is doing this. That's why she made up a situation. That's why she created this.
Yeah, but if you're online, someone's gonna say something bad to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how it is. If you don't want that to happen, then don't create a Twitter account or a Facebook account or a YouTube page. That's just how it is. So then she created this account and someone said something not naughty, and now they're upset.
Well, I didn't say anything naughty. I said the truth.
I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying she created the Project Stardust before your event happened because she said that she didn't feel safe being a Star Wars fan. But that's all I'm saying is like people are gonna
being a Star Wars fan.
It's dangerous being on a live stream with EVS, but I'm still here, damn it.
I know. It is dangerous.
I'm just, God. I can't wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday, and then I'm gonna get all this hate mail.
Yes. That's what weekend before reading hate mail.
And then I'm gonna have to make my own little Project Stardust. I'll call it I don't know, Pixie Pie or something, and then make a support group. And I'll just tell people how I was on the stream. I did not know Anna was inviting EVS on. I'm sorry.
Sandbagged them. I sandbagged Drunk 3PO.
I didn't know.
Even just came in and started saying all this racist stuff.
And I'm gonna say I have a lot of projects I'm involved in. Why would I make this up?
So that you can get attention for your projects. No, that's actually exactly a good point because she has all these projects, but guess what? She's been doing this for 9 years and nobody cared and nobody listened to her until now because she started lying for clout. That's it. I got no time for this, guys. I have all of these projects.
The truth is the internet isn't for everybody, and some people shouldn't. Yeah. They should take a test before they get on Twitter. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
Straight up, I don't have a great following. I'm not important enough in the fandom to have any sort of say or influence on anybody or anything. What benefit do I get for making this up? Like Meg said, like, what benefit do we get out of this? Like, we're just here sharing our experiences. And again, it has to become something personal to some of the people in the comments. Like, we're just here to share our experiences. We're not here to espouse what we think about this controversy or that controversy.
Where's your father? Where is he?
Together.
Where's your dad right now? See here, I mean, this is ridiculous. All of these people, I want to know where your fathers are, except for David. Apparently, Jason's your father. The rest of you young ladies, explain yourselves. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I think it's funny. She's like, we're not trying to do anything personal except
the platform. Yeah, Where are your fathers? All right, go ahead.
In relation to our own experiences.
And people in the
Go ahead.
comments, everybody is saying that we want to do this for attention. And I don't know if you've ever been a recipient of the kind of attention right now that we're having, but you have 4 women sitting in front of you with Jason and David supporting us.
With an open comment section.
I thought that they don't need men. You don't need no man. But yeah.
Section.
With an open comment section. They've insulted our appearances. They have falsely accused us of going after various people.
Well, not Hannah or Emily's.
Platform people. Single-handedly, apparently, we got Gina Carano fired. So I'm glad to know that I have power.
It wasn't single-handedly. We were part of a big stupid mob that did it. They think we did it single-handedly, but it wasn't. We were part of a mob.
Yeah, God. I want it right after. Remember a couple of years ago when they swore that everybody who protested like anything against Trump got a paycheck? Because I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for my shill paycheck from Disney. I'm waiting for a lot of paychecks.
Yeah, and
I'll give you 5 cents to shut the fuck up.
People that are espousing, and I've seen this word scroll past me many times throughout the night, censorship. I don't want to censor anybody. Again, everybody is entitled to their own opinion.
Except Gina Carano.
I'm just going to walk away. I don't, if it's not something I agree with, I'm not going to censor you. You are free to say whatever you want. It is when it becomes abusive, personal, and hurtful, or threatens the safety of others or well-being. And I'm not saying that anybody here has done that. If you have, I don't want to know. But that's when I have a right to set my boundaries and say, no, I'm not going to put this in my space. That's not what I want in my space. So
and
we're confusing that. It's a very, we're getting confused on this.
And if people do flag something that they think is hurtful, it's being reviewed by the platform they're on. If you flag something like, say, I decided that something that Gina posted,
Oh, Gina again.
it was harmful and it violated Twitter's platform agreement, it's a private company. We have every right to report something to a private company, and they have every right to decide what's on their platform. That's not trying to censor someone. Trying to censor someone would be if we were trying to go to the government and have it be declared absolutely illegal for you to not like Ray.
This gaslighting is hilarious. It's not insulting at all, weirdo. It's not. You're really convincing everyone of everything that you're saying. All the cognitive dissonance isn't coming through. Your contradictions, the hypocrisy, your sarcasm, all of that is really working to prove that you ladies are not a bunch of deplatforming, scheming bitches. It's completely fooled. Everyone is fooled. Good job.
Boy, they hate Gina Carano. They keep bringing her up.
They're so proud to see, because Gina Carano is like the scalp that they were going for. It made them feel powerful. And here's the thing that SJWs do, getting serious for 1 second. SJWs work in mobs to actually hurt people. They work in mobs to deplatform people, get them fired, ruin their lives. And then part 2 of that effort is to scale backwards and blame it on her and pretend that they had nothing to do with it. And it is infuriating. And they know it's infuriating. And they go, she got herself fired. Maybe, the consequences of her actions. There would be no consequences if it wasn't for the fact that these people work in mobs like a pack of hyenas to threaten consequences to any company that hires their next target. They go after sponsors. They go after employers. They go after people's families and friends. And then they go, well, there are consequences. And maybe she should have made better choices. And that is what SJWs do. And that is why they're so despicable. And this line of gaslighting that Rachel is offering right now is so insulting. It's just so insulting to anyone with a brain who isn't fucking evil. So anyway, I'm sorry. That was me being serious for a second. Thank you, Anna.
Thank you.
Like Rey, they must watch her arc 3 times a day, and she must be hailed the greatest Jedi of all time. Put it in legislation. You know, that's not censorship. It's, you know, and somebody asked in the comments as we're scrolling by, what were some of your favorite moments in the sequel trilogy? Because clearly they all had bad character moments. So, you know, I can tell you a lot of favorite moments I've had with the new characters that everybody claims are badly written. When the lightsaber flew to Rey, I had the greatest feeling I'd had in the theater for years. And just because you, random person on the internet, said...
The best feeling I ever had in the theater, these girls came by when I was working at the Cherry Hill Mall. I was like 18. And they said, you want to go see Encino Man with us? You know? And I was like, yeah. And then one of them gave me a hand job in the theater. That was the best. I still like Encino Man. I'm still a big Pauly Shore fan because of that. That was the best. I don't know what the hell she's talking about. I'm just saying there are better experiences to be had in movie theaters than seeing Rey get a lightsaber. Thank you.
Well said.
Something is badly written or unrelatable or you don't see an arc to it does not mean that that's everyone else's opinion.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it doesn't mean that there aren't also good parts in it. Like, I don't like the Last Jedi, but I really like some parts of The Last Jedi. I love the beginning with Paige and
they hate The Last Jedi. They just have to love it because of who they are.
And
they hate that movie. I know they hate that movie. They all say it. I don't like this movie, but I do kind of like it.
No, that's exactly it. And so Emily doesn't like the sequel trilogy. And she says it, but then she has to justify, well, I liked this thing. And I think Rachel even says that she doesn't
They hate
like
that movie. They all know it's a bad movie. They hate it. They have to say they like it.
Mm-hmm. The only people that like it are Raylos.
Like, it's a beautiful movie. There are things to appreciate, even if you don't like parts of it. That's fine.
I mean,
like,
and I love The Last Jedi, but there's parts of it I don't care for, you know, and it's okay. But, you know, it's not wrong to like what you like, and it's not wrong, I guess, to too. If we can have it be a reasonable discussion.
What's reasonable?
Gets to be where people.
How about if we just have no reasonable discussion and just say "fuck you"? What would happen then?
Well, no, you guys missed it in the very beginning.
Come on, Ethan. It's almost Easter. Why would you do that?
Sorry.
Rachel says you can only interact with things. She's like, yeah, you're fine to interact with things if you interact with it in the right way. Like, so you're only allowed, like, as a fan, like, you're only allowed to interact with things the way that they basically approve of. This is the right way to approve.
She's talking about delicate political negotiation that they want to have with us about being Star Wars fans. And I would say, my answer is just fuck you. And that's it. Go away, weirdo. Go away, you creepy weirdo. Go. Where is your father? He isn't here. I'm not your daddy. Go away. Stop trying to deplatform Anna. Everybody loves her. Nobody has any use for you. None. Except as a doorstop. A Walmart greeter.
Oh,
that would be sad. A Walmart greeter. Can you imagine like Rachel greeting you in a Walmart? Oh my God, it'd be horrible.
Start being
just shop on Amazon.
Over it. Yes. And I don't mean reporting something if it's violating someone's safety and people are being doxxed. That's not censoring someone if you won't let them hurt someone else. I'm talking about people being piled on. I mean, people in the comment sections going after everyone else's appearance, or I mean,
there's the
unsafe because of
what?
It's just it's the same argument going after my appearance. I mean, one person probably said something that was probably not flattering to her, and then they'll hold on to that for forever and ever.
Well,
So
people are going to say something shitty about your appearance no matter what.
I mean, people think Anna's a guy sometimes, so
No, they
just
don't talk about me like I'm a woman. They talk about me like I'm a dude. That's why it says misogyny in the fandom. Because they don't want to acknowledge I'm a lady. No, but there is for a long time. I think I must have gotten one of Ethan's trolls that carried over into mine.
just one.
Well, no, because it was just somebody, every single video was commenting that I had a giant nose. And I'm like,
That was me.
that was you?
Yeah, that was me. That was one of my alt accounts. Making fun of your nose.
Trying to make yourself feel better?
Yeah, I was projecting. I'm sorry, Anna. I want to apologize for that.
It's okay.
I'm glad we got that cleared up.
It's happened on the internet. It's happened.
It bothered me for a while.
There is a difference between flagging something because it is resulting in harassment and being the person who is commenting and DMing and saying really nasty things. Those are two different things. Like,
yeah,
flagging something because it is leading to harassment is not harassment in and of
Flagging something that leads to harassment.
So she means my
So that's
video.
all. It's all their interpretation.
Yeah,
So.
which they don't understand what fair use is or how the internet works. But I don't think she understands that what Meg did was she insulted not only women but men. Well, she insulted men but women as well because she implies that women are weak, and which I think is the exact opposite of what feminists believe. It's like, we don't need no man. We're gonna go do it. That's why guys don't hit on women anymore. Like Henry Cavill, he's afraid to approach women because he doesn't want to get Me Too'd. Men aren't supposed to open the door for women anymore because feminists are like, we don't need no man. You're sexist if you open our door. But then, according to Meg, women need a safe space because they're weak and they need to be protected.
It's called marriage, ladies. That's your safe space where you're protected. Get a husband.
I don't think any of them will ever get married.
No.
Dead air.
I don't know. What else do we have to say?
I'll throw this out to you guys. If you could change it, what would you like to see changed?
I want to see more women making Star Wars stories. I feel like if it started at the top, and we're getting that soon. We're getting it with Patty Jenkins. We're getting it with Deborah Chow running Obi-Wan.
So that she doesn't know that a woman wrote the first what was it, the first script for Empire Strikes Back. She doesn't know that Katie Lucas wrote a portion of the Clone Wars, and she doesn't know any of the women that wrote EU books. Thank you.
I want to see more women making Star Wars pancakes at Disney World. I think that would be great. I go to those nice Star Wars breakfasts, and they bring you Star Wars pancakes, sausage, unlimited juice, and their juice is unreal. Drunk 3PO. I don't know what it is. It's like pineapple orange juice.
Yeah, I live there.
So
I'm always there eating it and drinking this stuff.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's you're right. You're right. It's top notch.
Yep.
They must hand squeeze it or something. I don't.
Mm-hmm. I like that. I like ladies hand squeezing juice. One of my favorite things.
Running Acolyte, or am I remembering that wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought so.
I knew it was something with the age.
Yeah. I want to see more stories written and directed by women as well. Women, people of color, people of the LGBT community. I want everyone to have their place in this fandom, and I want everyone to see someone like them. At the very least, maybe we should all just take a step back and realize that it's not a profile picture or an avatar that you're going after at any given time. There's somebody on the other end of that.
And she has feelings. Her name is Anna. She has feelings.
I think something I would like to see in Star Wars, or not even in Star Wars, but just fandom in general. I wish the internet had nuance. It's a pipe dream. It's never going to happen. But
I've always thought there should be a font.
I feel like because I feel like, and I'm guilty
Looking
of
right
it.
over Jason.
The internet, like you lose all nuance on the internet. Like, I can say something to somebody, and I can mean it in a completely joking manner, and I get just this, like this feedback.
Like when I said what I said about Chinese people, you mean that whole thing? No nuance. I agree with you. There's a lack of nuance.
Oh, that was a joke. I reported that. I'm sorry.
And by the way, I'm tired of being misgendered. Tired of it.
What? Okay.
I'm a Mr. Misogynist. Thank you. All right.
I'm glad that was cleared up for me.
Thank you.
I couldn't sleep, everyone.
You know, I'm tired of being misgendered too. Everyone assumes I'm a dude, even though it says that Star Wars girl on my name everywhere.
Yeah.
And it's a
people
picture.
think it's ironic. They think you're being like, it's irony.
Well,
it's not right.
Oh my God, that's not what I meant. and there's so many conversations I feel like I've missed out on because of that lack of nuance. Like, again, I don't have to agree with what you're saying, but I'd like to have a conversation, and I don't want anybody to feel like I'm attacking them or vice versa. But again, it gets lost in translation. People get hurt. People don't ask questions. People don't ask for clarification. And that's when things start getting ugly. And I feel like this is kind of part of the issue. It's a very small part of a larger issue. So that is my thing.
Can I just say, didn't a woman wrote a Star Wars book and included a rock as like the main character?
Yeah, that's Claudia Gray.
So that's what we got. I just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah, the woman that put Star Trek in Star Wars.
Rock.
We let these ladies do Star Wars, and all of our characters become literal rocks. And
who's that representing? That's what I want to know.
Their wombs. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Oh my God. Oh, that was awful.
I denounce Ethan Van Sciver and his comments on this.
Absolutely dreadful.
How dare you?
I like that word, nuance. They use that word a lot.
I think creators in the Star Wars fandom who have bigger followings need to understand that, of course, they're allowed to make whatever content they want to. You're free to do whatever makes you happy or gets you views or whatever. But you have to
look at that passive aggressiveness. She's pissed because I did a video on her and it's almost at 100,000 views. And she does not like that because she has been exposed.
Ew.
Her line has been exposed. Excuse me.
Sorry. Yeah, okay.
To understand that you have a big following. And while you may not directly tell people to go target someone, you have a big following, and depending on what you say, your following kind of will do whatever it will do. And there are people in this fandom who don't have support systems or protection or even big followings or anything like that, who might say one thing or share one thing, and they're given attention that they don't want, and it turns ugly. And that's not okay. It's problematic. And if you're someone who, feels like they have a lot of influence, think about how you want to use that. Because again, at the end of the day, we're all here to have fun and enjoy Star Wars. And
can we just put a moratorium on the phrase "at the end of the day"? At the end of the day, could we stop saying "at the end of the day"? Thank you.
Well, no, I think it's funny because she's saying that I need to be aware of my platform and the repercussions of what I say. But then it's like, again, she pulled the dog's tail and is crying because she got bit. It's like, yeah, you have to realize it doesn't matter what size your platform is. When you post stupid fucking shit like this and then you're lying on top of that, people are going to find out that you're lying, especially when you leave a trail of breadcrumbs and it's public on the internet. Like, I'm always the last one to something that comes out in the news in the Star Wars universe. I was the only one that happened to Google her name and find her YouTube channel. So she's not mad that the Quartering did a video on her, that I think Drunk and Ethan, I think you guys probably both did videos, Ryan, Jeremy, that everyone did videos on her. I was the only one that found her YouTube channel. So I'm the bad guy because I showed that she was lying. And I called her a clout chaser and a liar, which is what she is. And so she's like, you need to see how that affects people. And it's like, well, yeah, look, you're calling to get me deplatformed because you did something stupid and you thought you weren't going to get caught. You do have to think about the repercussions of your actions when you're on the internet. There we go.
You know, I hope that that's why you're here also. But you know, sometimes it takes a wrong turn and it's not fun for anyone. So
well, that's what happens when you mass flag people.
Yeah, in the final analysis, it's fun for me. How do you like in the final analysis instead of at the end of the day, Drunk 3PO? Is that a good replacement?
I like that one.
Yeah, that's what presidents say. You know?
Yeah.
In the final analysis.
That's it.
Meg is an asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
Like we've done all the research. This is what it implies. We've gathered data. You know, we've done all the research. We've studied the data closely, and we've had theories, hypothesis. But in the final analysis, Meg is an asshole. You know, that is what based on tireless millions of tweets. You know what I mean, and tons of YouTube videos that we've studied. You know, we've analyzed that data, and Meg is a boring asshole and a hypocrite. And she's stupid. It's science.
I'm gonna have to see the bar graph on that one though.
How's a pie chart sound?
That's all right.
All right.
Pie chart.
They're all silent after what she just said.
Yeah, I would just.
She's like, yeah, almost like a meow.
Meow. Meow.
Like, yeah.
To see.
Man, look at David. He's revving up though, man. Like his wheel has been spun. His spring is about to pop. He can't take it.
Well, he realized in the middle of this that he's on the wrong side, and he seems to be a guy that likes to be on the winning side and the right side, and so he's reading the chat.
I know that look.
Carefully.
It's a coiled spring.
I want to bring Jason a nice tray of microwave Stouffer's mac and cheese. Put it on the tray in front of him, and just let him go to town. One of the big deep dish Stouffer's mac and cheese microwave trays. He looks hungry. He's a hungry boy. He's got an Imagine poster behind him. He's just waiting for his own Yoko, his very own Yoko Ono.
And he'll find it in mac and cheese.
Well, he's for now. Like he's among several candidates. Frankly,
deep dish has like 3,000 calories.
He's a hungry boy. You could tell. Somebody in the chat goes, "This is what depression looks like." You just hear footsteps coming down, like four steps down to the basement. It smells like mildew down there. You just, mommy brings some mac and cheese. There you go. And a bib. Oh, it's
a
the
sport.
end of the world. Yeah.
To be fair, I love Stouffer's microwavable mac and cheese.
Do you really?
It's so good.
Oh my God, we found something else Anna likes.
I get the bigger one because
the
there's
deep
like
dish.
Yeah, the deeper dish one is so good.
Yeah.
I actually add more cheese to it though, and so when it melts, it's like so good. And then the cheese is kind of watery at the end because the heat has melted it down, and so then I like lick it like a doll. like the plastic thing. I like to lick it clean because it's so good. Sometimes I'll get like a piece of bread and I'll like swipe it and just eat it on the bread. I'm sorry, I'm grossing Ethan out. We'll get back to this.
Of all different types, and hopefully written well. That's everyone wants it. No one wants bad writing. If there is bad writing, I mean, I like to be able to dissect that, and I like to be able to do that calmly without issue. Like, there is a difference between having like a debate and an argument. And like, I'm into literary criticism. I was an English major. Like that really, like, I love dissecting stories. Like, so in a way, like, if there is bad writing,
She means animals.
It kind of makes it interesting.
Well, look, there's a dog. This is the most interesting thing that came on the screen.
Wouldn't that be scary? Like, if that was what she actually meant. Like, she's very charming. She's like, I like dissecting stories. I like it. I like to take them apart piece by piece, preferably with nobody judging me.
Interesting conversation. Anyway, I like Ahsoka's character, and is a good example of how complex she is and how they've done so many things with her, and they've been able to do so many things with her, not because they like cut off that character when she was hated at the beginning, but because they let her grow into her own. I would love to see more characters like that.
Silence.
How about Brosoka?
And I just want
male.
Is that
Ahsoka.
David?
Holy shit! I'm sorry. Go ahead.
more Star Wars. That's it.
Out of all that analysis, that's all you have? I want more Star Wars?
I want more Star Wars, guys. That's all.
And for the foreseeable future, in the next couple months, just more stuff to watch. That's my thing. And going back to
you can watch the dial on the microwave oven. Mommy makes Jason. Wow. Just more stuff to watch.
Like, everyone's got an opinion. Everyone can say absolutely whatever they want to say. And the reason we bring up followings is, like, let's say we had, 100,000 subscribers on this channel. And we were making a video about something, and like, if you're going to talk about something, inevitably some people in that pool are going to take it to the extreme and go after other people. And obviously we never want to do that. And I know almost everybody doesn't want that to happen.
Thank you, Anna.
But sometimes it does. And then it snowballs into this thing that it was never intended to be in the first place. My opinion is, you disagree with something and you're like, all right, not my thing. I don't agree with it. I don't even think it's true in the slightest. And I move on with my life. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to wake up tomorrow and I'm going to have the same life I had today. I'm going to have the same job. I'm going to be in the same situation. Like, if you're
at the end of the day are you going to wake up tomorrow?
That's depressing.
That doesn't make any sense.
Like, you might not even think it's true and you just keep going. It's like, so you have no problem. Like, honestly, that actually says a lot about the stream. Is what he just said contradicts this statement right here. And he basically is saying, yeah, we all know she's lying, but we're just going to keep going with it, and we're going to move on from it. And we're not going to call her out, but they're going to call me out for pointing out that she was lying, because none of them have the balls to call out Meg for being, a lying bitch. And
this is sad. This is sad. There was no excitement in this whole stream except the one time that Ethan, like that girl, she did that. Like, that was about it.
That was good. I like that part.
Everything else, like, look at Jason. Now every time I see him, I think he's hungry. I want to bring him something.
I know.
Thanks, TBS.
He's got a food tray in front of him, and I need to put something on it. It's like something microwavable for everybody.
It's just sad to watch. This is heartbreaking.
we're almost done.
All right.
Let's say you're a Dolphins fan. I'm a Dolphins fan. I know I've been cursed for 25 years.
Oh,
So
honey.
sorry.
And yeah, it's awful. So I'm a Dolphins fan, and we end up winning the Super Bowl. Is the Dolphins winning the Super Bowl going to change my life tomorrow? Am
Yes.
I going to get a call saying they were your favorite team? You're getting $5 million. You know, you're going to be.
Also, money
James
will change your life,
for a year.
not the happiness of your team winning the Super Bowl. When the Miami Heat won, man, I went crazy. We went to parties. Man, Miami Beach was on fire, man. It was awesome. I could tell you stories. Not as good as Ethan's movie theater story that he shared not too long ago, but
That was a good movie.
was a good
Encino Man,
story.
buddy. That was watch Encino Man. There's a part that I missed. I still haven't seen it yet.
That's
but,
pretty.
You know, my eyes were closed. But the rest of the movie was great. It's hilarious. Stony.
Man, it's just like sad. He's like, if my team wins the Super Bowl, my life sucks still.
Yeah, that honestly,
what kind of life is this, man?
Nothing is fun. You know what I mean? Like none of the fun
I
stuff.
don't care if Miami bought their championship, chat. They still got their championship.
I have a solution for all of this. Get married, have children, start lives, become adults. I mean, that's what they're butting up against. They're like, none of this really makes anyone happy. This is my Star Wars fandom doesn't mean anything. Let's just say, for example, I'm able to wipe out everyone on the internet who disagrees with my opinion about Star Wars. I'm still not going to be happy. I'm a big Miami fan. My team wins the Super Bowl. It doesn't make me $5 million. It's not going to make me happy. The answer to this is to stop being a failure to launch millennial. Work on finding a relationship. Hold on to that relationship. Work to keep that relationship. Get married, settle down, procreate, have kids, and then you'll have something to worry about other than Anna's videos on the internet. Now, it hasn't worked for me because I'm married, I have kids, I still only obsess over Anna's videos on the internet. So I'm not a great example of this.
Yeah, you don't make comic books that make $1 million or anything.
Well, that's true too. But get married, have kids, grow up. Seriously, you can be a little bit of a geeky nerd, and it just doesn't mean very much. What actually ends up being the center core, most important driving point of your life isn't deplatforming people who disagree with you off of YouTube and off of the internet. It's your kids. You know, it's your relationship, it's your marriage. And when I say this, I'm like, all of these husbandless women, and Anna, you don't count because you're this close to having a husband unless Cecil steals him from you.
Fucking kill him. Ethan, did you hear? Cecil's coming to California.
He is?
Yeah, apparently this weekend, which me and Peaches are leaving California this weekend.
Oh, so you're not going to get to hang out with Cecil?
No, and I'm glad that
Oh, you're leaving. You don't want Cecil to ever meet Peaches.
No, and I'm glad of it that we are not going to be in town when Cecil is here because he's coming like to San Diego or something.
You know, Cecil actually paid Justin Bieber to write a song about your boyfriend romancing him.
Oh God, what is
Cecil has a lot of money. People don't realize that, but he actually did pay Justin Bieber to write like a love song for your boyfriend. Yes, I haven't heard it. I don't know if it's been done yet, but look it up and see if it's on the internet. Look up Justin Bieber and then see if there's a song about peaches yet.
Oh God!
But Cecil paid for it. Are you going to look it up, or am I going to have to look it up?
You're going to have to look it up.
All right.
I hate Justin Bieber, but here's the thing: we can't play it on my channel, though.
Well, I understand that. I wouldn't play it on your channel. I would just say I don't know if it's been done yet, but that I don't mean to spoil the surprise. Don't tell Peaches that Cecil did this nice thing for him, but he did do it. He's making a move.
Kill him.
Oh, they're saying it's already out. Jamie Max is saying it's already out.
Oh,
Justin
God.
Bieber's song for Peaches is out. Oh shit. People are saying, please tell me you're joking, Ethan. Please, I'm not joking. That's what Cecil did.
Oh God.
That cash grab money was spent quite well.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, you guys
A
aren't
love
getting your
song.
book. Oh God, that's depressing. That's so depressing. I'd rather watch this.
All right, let's go.
Not a life-changing thing, and let people like what they like. If you don't like it, great. If you like it, great. Have a conversation about it. If you don't like it, and before you make any decision, at least just kind of go through all the possibilities of what can happen before you're going to do something. And
just
that's all I really have to say about that.
And there
I like how I've been doing this for years, and they want to tell me how to be on YouTube and how to interact on the internet as if I already don't do those things. Fun.
there's a difference because, like Hannah said, the internet does not have nuance worth jack. There's a difference between disagreeing with someone because of their opinion and disagreeing with someone because they are actively hating another group or person. We saw that when we started seeing Finn in The Force Awakens, and people were really freaked out that there was a black guy in Star Wars.
It was one tweet.
Yeah, it was one tweet, but it's like, do they not know who Lando is? You know?
There has been a black guy in Star Wars before.
Yeah. Lando. And guess who voiced Darth Vader? Oh my God, it's a black man. Holy shit.
That's what I was going to say. Darth Vader is a black guy in Star Wars. You know,
Mace Windu.
Mace
I mean,
Windu.
Come on.
Who else? Are there more?
Off the top of my head, who else is black? I don't know, because I'm not a racist and I don't sit around going, there's a black guy, there's a black woman, there's an Asian. I feel like only really racist people do that.
Yeah. Let's get back to these 6 white people.
Role. And there's a difference between disagreeing with an opinion, which is fine. We can all agree to disagree, and actively allowing hate to thrive. And there needs to be that nuance, which again, it's the internet. I don't have a lot of hopes. But
I have no hope.
That's one thing I keep seeing being conflated all over the internet is, oh, well, you want to shut down what you're saying. And that's, yeah, if what they're saying is actively harmful to a group of people, I would like that speech to not be happening on this private platform.
There's no such thing as people's speech being actively harmful to a group of people. And by the way, you know, you guys talk shit about Trump supporters all day long. That's actively harmful to a group of people. You know, there's just no such thing. This, you know, somebody put it in these dummies' heads that there's anything that anyone can say aside from, you know, active calls for violence. There's no speech that's harmful. There just isn't. You know, there's speech that's evil. There's speech that's rude. There's speech that should be criticized. But the idea that it hurts people is some bullshit that SJW's made up in order to stifle speech.
Anna's muted.
I know. So Meg is allowed to disagree with me. Everyone on this panel is allowed to disagree with me. But the second I disagree with them, it's World War III and I'm attacking them.
Jedi
too
than
bad.
somebody else. If you want 2 different characters to kiss, if you want characters to not kiss at all, that's opinions. It's nobody's life.
Opinions are like casseroles.
I wanted Jabba to kiss Princess Leia.
I was going to go
I got
somewhere
my
else
way.
with that, but okay, Hannah.
You know what? Everybody's got a casserole recipe. You can't tell me anything different.
Okay, up here we call it hot dish, but that's okay.
I don't think
Anyways.
it's a casserole recipe. Okay, get on that.
You just throw a bunch of shit together, and you're like, "This is it. This is what I got."
Sometimes, Hannah, you can really tell that you're from the Midwest, even though you've moved.
I'm also from the Midwest.
And how do you not have a casserole recipe?
I do not cook. I microwave.
Ethan, I know you're gonna say something. I know it's coming. I have to disavow. I know you're gonna say something.
I'm gonna say 2 things. Learn to cook. It's a much more valuable life skill than complaining about Star Wars on YouTube, and that's coming from me. That's me saying that. And also, since you're good at the microwave, Jason's tummy is growling. Jason's like, did she say microwave?
Yeah,
yes, she did.
Is that drool from his side lip?
Oh no, he is. He's smiling. But
He's
you know
very
what I did
animated.
notice? Emily,
He sure is.
Emily is the only one that has a wedding ring on.
Emily is married and doesn't like to cook. Oh my God, what a prize. What a prize.
Well, she's pretty, so I think that might be the.
She's pretty, needs to get back in there and learn how to cook, you know. Andrea is beautiful. She cooks great. She cooks wonderful Italian food, you know. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
An opinion I can't agree with. Oh man, that's the thing, is we've all got opinions and we all like different things, and that's one of the things that we love about this group of people. And I'd love for in the future we bring on more diverse people to talk to us too, because it's amazing to see what everyone.
I'm saying I would go on there if in the future when you diverse people to disagree. I would love to be on this panel. It would be so much fun.
So you could be the 7th white guy on there?
Why not?
Mm.
Me and Drunk 3PO will go on there and talk to them.
Yeah, they won't invite me.
I'd fall asleep, man. I'd be bored.
Most people are boring. Most people are really, really, really boring. 6 dumb, boring, dull white people who are all very self-impressed, who all think they have something to say. But in fact, we have shown over the course of an hour and 10, 11 minutes, they have nothing to say. They struggle for words to try to say something. Nothing coherent comes out. Nothing that doesn't contradict the last thing that they said comes out. 6 very, very boring people. What they do are able to do is they're able to be herded up into a mob to attack people. And you're looking at it. You're looking at a slice of the mob here.
Yep.
Dumb. Dummies.
Well, I mean, they seem to be all about conversation, right? And fairness. I'll put it out there. If they want to come on my channel and talk about this civilly, I'm more than happy to do that when I get back from mine and Peaches' romantic vacation, where Cecil will be nowhere near. Because if he does, I'll kill him.
I hope he doesn't. I hope no place that you go on vacation has an intercom playing Justin Bieber music, because Cecil will reach Peaches.
I will not.
Evidently, no matter where you are.
Nope. Nope. You know what's funny? Because people were trying to figure out where me and Peaches are going, and they did it based on, they're like, is it a place where you like the dirt?
There you go.
Loves. Like, I couldn't have told you 3 things about Thrawn 2 months ago, and now I'm all over Chiss Twitter.
Not surprised.
To send stuff to Hannah, or I gotta find my Phasma stuff to send to Meg, because it's amazing to see what someone else loves. You know, how many people have sent me things when you see something Jyn Erso on something? You know, and that's the kind of fandom I want. Where, you know, if it's not your thing, scroll by it, but by golly, it's someone's thing. And you can share it with them. And sometimes it's fun just to watch other people being excited. Like,
It's someone's thing, and you can share it with someone. And that should make you excited.
I get excited when I see a certain guy's thing. But that's about it.
Cecil's.
Oh, God, no.
I found the lyrics. Let me just, if you don't mind, I found
God,
that
what
Justin
is it?
Bieber did actually write this song. These are the lyrics if you want to look at them here.
God.
Share my screen and I'll read them. Tell me when I'm on.
You're on.
And I say, oh, oh, the way I breathe you in, it's the texture of your skin. I want to wrap my arms around you, baby, and never let you go. Oh, and I say, oh, there's nothing like your touch, the way you lift me up. Yeah. And I'll be right with you till the end of time. I got my peaches out in Georgia. Oh yeah, shit. I get my weed from California. That's the shit. So that's really beautiful. The
you,
texture
Cecil.
of Peach's skin, evidently.
Oh my God. Cecil, that's a terrible song. You should get your money back.
We'll see how Peaches likes it.
He's going to hate it.
Want Luke to come into The Mandalorian, for example, right? I didn't think that we needed a Skywalker in that story. But
Oh, there it
everyone
is.
was so happy about seeing Luke in The Mandalorian. It was contagious, right?
Yeah.
We all loved seeing someone else having fun, even if it wasn't our kind of fun.
Fun isn't their kind of fun.
When I see Ethan Van Sciver having fun, I'm very angry.
Why?
Because I should be the one having fun.
Yeah.
Not watching him have fun.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, yeah, I mean, you can
Is that
do
how it works?
You can do what I'm doing, which is to eat an entire pie with your hands. If you want to, you can join in on the fun.
Exactly. Why? That's the whole thing. I could join in. But it might be a sweet potato pie. That's the thing.
That's up to you. It's not my thing. Sweet potato pie.
Come on.
And
Really?
that's the thing.
I'm
is,
sorry.
Well, if you see something making someone else happy, ask them to explain why it's making them happy.
This is NPC. Why is that making you happy? I see you experiencing joy. Why? Explain this thing. That is joy.
I have no
to
joy
me.
in my life. Please tell me your secret. I eat pie with my hands.
Yeah. I'm married. I have kids, and I've grown into adulthood. I can still like Star Wars, and it makes me happy. And you should try it too. You should actually try it too. Leave something behind. Create something that forces you to think about something other than yourself, and deplatforming Anna, that Star Wars girl. That would be a good start. That's a big part of growing up. Thinking about somebody or something other than yourself first. I think that's what adulthood is. And it should happen early. I mean, in the 100 years ago, it happened when you were 18. Over time, we've slowed it down. I got married at 24 for the first time. And now maybe you want to get married at 28, 30. But please do it. You know what I mean? Just please grow up. You could still be an imbecile. Look at me. But I have things on my mind other than myself, drunk 3PO. You got to believe me.
I believe you.
First, I think about my kids and Andrea. That's first and foremost. And then I think about expensive Star Wars toys and cutting Rose Tico figures in half on video.
Oh my God.
At Disavow.
It happens.
And we're canceled again.
Enjoy that they're happy.
And I actually had some really good conversations with people because, again, I was like you, Rachel. I wasn't a huge fan of seeing Luke shut up, but I actually had a conversation with someone on Twitter who was really excited. Like, okay, like, can you explain to me, like, because they were talking about like the storytelling value of having.
It's Luke Skywalker. Sorry.
She's only been a fan since the last May the 4th.
But still, you still shouldn't say I'm not a big fan of seeing Luke there.
Well, she doesn't.
Even though I don't know who he is.
Big issue, drunk.
The only issue, the only Luke Skywalker I know is the Luke from The Last Jedi. So I didn't want to see him there.
That's
how bad
he
is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, so she doesn't know enough about Star Wars to understand why that was an important moment and why what he said hit so many people in the feels.
See it. Can you please explain this to me?
David's falling asleep.
And they did. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's really cool. I didn't see it that way. Thank you for explaining it.
And that's
Carry
something
it on.
we can all do is change our opinion. Like I've said before, I liked Rey. I've always liked Rey. She's cool, but she'd never been my girl. And then things happened in my life that when I went through those movies, I really related to that. And I really felt what other people felt about Rey because it's.
So she got sexually assaulted by a mass murderer.
Is that what happened to Ray? I mean,
Yeah. Well, Kylo Ren blew up 5 planets and then murdered his father. So he murdered billions of people and then his father in cold blood. And then, he mind raped her with the Force.
oh, he showed her his nipples. I didn't see that part.
Too. He did that too. So yeah.
It's something that spoke to me, and different things can speak to different people. You know, I'm never going to have the same experience as all
Toaster
of you.
talks to me.
You know, even people seeing women as a monolith. Clearly, the four of us here.
There's that word again. There's that word again.
Well,
you want to know why? You want to know how these women know this word?
Why does that word keep coming up?
I'll tell you, Drunk. I'll tell you why they know that word. It's in Pride and Prejudice. And so one of the things in the Reylo fandom that they're all convinced, because the Girls with Sabers podcast, apparently there's this mysterious interview with J.J. Abrams where he said that Star Wars is Pride and Prejudice in outer space, but the only people that have ever heard or seen that seen that interview is the Girls with Sabers. So the whole Reylo fandom is obsessed with Pride and Prejudice because they think it's like Reylo.
Every time she says that word, it's 3 a.m. I'm half asleep. I keep thinking they're talking about the big elephants back in the dinosaur
mammoths.
days.
No, they're talking about monoliths
I
with
know.
their
I
mountains
got it.
that
I know,
Elizabeth Bennet stands on in Pride and Prejudice.
That's great.
We'll never have the same opinions. We like different things, but we all respect each other about it.
And that was a discussion I've had with some people, other women in the fandom space. A lot of us we never really saw ourselves in like Padme or Ahsoka and things like that, kind of like the more stereotypical type women. We were really attracted to characters like Bo-Katan, like Cara Dune. I was excited.
So
did they say fandom space?
Yes, fandom space. Within the fandom space, but here's what I got from that. They didn't relate to the feminine women. They related to the more tomboy women.
They said Cara Dune. I don't know.
Well, Cara
That's
Dune,
tomboy.
she's still feminine, but she's more of like a fighter, a badass. Like she's not going to be walking around in a ball gown like Padme is.
Hopefully, in a few months, many of them will say, "I relate to Geode, the Rock."
I think the only one that can say that is The Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Excited when they cast Gina, when they did all this, like, because I'm like, oh my god, it's a woman who looks like me. And like we talked about with Wonder Woman,
Ethan, I know.
What's that little creature from the JJ movie that Han Solo was talking to? She owns a club. Anna, you're muted.
Oh, Maz Kanata.
Maz Kanata, thank you. I would say, but I won't. Thank you.
experience watching it because of the stories that were told behind the scenes. Half of those women were CrossFitters. I don't look like it, but I do CrossFit. And like just being like, oh my God, that's so cool. Like, look what you can do with this. And it was just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I might not ever be attracted to the same kind of characters or see myself in those stories. But when I do, I get excited. It doesn't have to be a female character. It doesn't have to be a male presenting character, but it can just be a character that I see myself in, like, and see that story, or see some part of my life reflected back to me, maybe in a way that is either more palatable. It helps me kind of work through it, or just it gives me some form of escape. Not every character I see that I enjoy, I see myself in. For fuck's sake, like, I like Darth Maul. I do not want to be anything like him at all. Considering half his body is gone. Like, I don't, it's a character I enjoy purely for the storytelling value. So
I mean, doesn't everybody secretly want a double-ended red lightsaber?
That's the only thing I ever want out of this.
I ever want.
I'm not saying anything.
Double-bladed red lightsaber. Just saying.
I'm not saying anything about double-ended anything.
Cecil, thanks for super chat. I'm 90% sure that Meg was one of the Hanson brothers from Slapshot. I've never seen it, but thank you for the super chat. So, have you guys seen Slapshot?
No.
Joke fell, Cecil, but thank you for the super chat. All right.
Oh yes, the monologues and the drama. Yes.
And I mean, you can see yourself in whoever you want. I mean, we talked the other day about, God, a couple weeks ago now. Where's time?
You know what's funny? She just said you can see yourself in whoever you want, but apparently what she said earlier, where her friend could only see themselves in a person that was handicapped.
Yeah.
And that was the one character in Rogue One. So I'm like, well, by that logic that you just said, doesn't that negate your point you made about the friend that could only see themselves in a handicapped character? Which I don't know why they didn't identify with Darth Vader or Darth Maul or Luke. I don't know.
I'm going. The 4 characters you had to you had to think of someone else, or like to what was it? The 4 Star Wars characters to understand me, and we had crossovers, like both Hannah and David named Mando. I mean, I don't think of Mando when I think of Hannah or David, but they saw something in him. I mean,
No idea what's going on.
but we both relate to very different aspects of her. So that's something that even if they may not be your female characters or your characters at all that you think are, poorly written, somebody out there feels seen for the first time.
Silence. Jason just wants a freaking cookie at this point. He's just...
Jason's just
I'll
like
say something
anything.
real quick. I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat saying that we don't want to hear anybody else's opinion. The Twitter account for the podcast is open. Send a DM, send a message. I'm never going to lock it. I'm never going to not look at anything. I had a couple really good conversations with people today about this issue.
Muted.
I know. Okay, it's funny though because he tweeted at me apologizing for asking me if I wanted a cookie, and then I asked him a question back, which was, "Why didn't you hold Meg accountable for anything?" And he didn't respond.
He should have tweeted to Jason, "Do you want a cookie?" That's what we should have tweeted at.
Jason does. We would like a cookie, please. Yeah, he would.
I wanted a cookie too. I like cookies.
I'd want some baked beans, maybe some. Yeah, look at him. He's so hungry, and nobody's feeding him anything. It's a hungry man. I swear to God, it's so awful. You got a bunch of ladies here who don't cook, and you got Jason who's just withering away to nothing. Nothingness. Hungry man. Poor guy. Make him a sloppy Joe.
Different.
I'm sorry,
and we had a conversation. Didn't see eye to eye, and I said, "Hey, watch the stream tonight if you want to." And I'm not going to just completely, and that's why I left the chat open, even though there's a lot of stuff in there that is just a perfect example of what we're talking about.
You guys want to hear one of the comments in the chat when he was saying this? It
Yeah.
says, this is from John Davis. You are aware that this happens to men growing up too, right? If we don't know a certain point, then we aren't a fan. It's banter with each other, and then you go and read up. So that was something, but apparently everything is hateful. And then it's a bunch of people saying, why aren't you addressing, Meg about that Star Wars girl? That was the chat.
Meg is just astonishing. I'm just watching Meg. She's like a gray alien in a wig, like pretending to be a person. It's really strange. And nobody wants to comment on it. Nobody wants to say, Meg is literally a reptilian. She's a lizard person here among us. and we're talking around her, and everything that we're saying is condemning her behavior on the internet, but nobody wants to say anything. And occasionally she bursts out into strange laughter. I'm fascinated by this. At the end of the day, it's interesting. At the end of the day, it's very interesting. I'm interested in it. Okay, go ahead.
At the end of the day?
Yes.
Your phrase. See, I don't really have an interest in anyone's appearance outside of my boyfriend's because I kind of have to be interested in his appearance to want to sleep with him. The thing I'm interested is in why. Like, why are you doing this? Why did you think you're going to get away with it? And why did you respond the way that you did? I don't think appearance has anything to do with it. And if it is, that's an even bigger why. You know?
Think she's jealous of you? The way that you look?
I don't think so.
I do.
I mean, I think she resents me for pointing out that she was lying. I don't think it has anything to do with my appearance.
I do.
I don't.
Let me say it again. I do. Every time you say I don't, I'm going to get weirder when I say I do.
Okay.
Do it one more time. Do it one more time. Say I don't.
I don't.
I do. Okay, now you can go ahead.
All right.
I think if that's what you want to say and that's what you want to put out there and that's what you want to leave there forever, go for it, you know? But yeah, if anybody wants to talk to us, our DMs are open. You know, I'm never going to close that account. And if anyone thinks that we are looking for any sort of clout, I've had this podcast for 4 years, and in 4 years, I've only amassed 76 subscribers. Do you think I give a shit?
Oh, tough guy speech.
I don't.
Guys, this is the
Sorry,
man who
guys.
said.
I just don't.
I mean, we do this.
It's like that's an astonishing. I mean, that is something else. That is the weirdest, weird flex, bro. You know, you've had this for 4 years and you've only amassed 76, and you're bragging about that. I mean, it's like it's. I don't care. Well, nobody else does either. I mean, what do you have a YouTube channel for? What's the whole?
I was talking about that earlier.
Oh my God. Nobody cares what I have to say. So I don't care either.
Why put time into it?
I know. But you like how he wasn't done talking and then Rachel immediately starts talking.
He's rubbing his head. He's just, he's in pain.
He realizes what he just said. It's like, I'm completely irrelevant.
And Jason still wants that cookie, damn it.
Oh my God.
Did you see though how big Meg laughed?
Yeah, Meg thought that was so funny. Like, meanwhile, Jason looks like I like Jason. He's becoming my new mascot. He looks like he was always in every single episode of Cheers, and I just missed him. You know, like he was just off camera a little bit. He looks like everybody knows his name in that bar. Have a beer, Jason. Pretzels? Would you like more peanuts?
Yeah.
Feed him.
Extra napkin.
Anna, would you feed Jason, please? I mean, you're a pretty good cook, I'm sure. Could you?
I am.
All right, just feed him. It's hungry.
Well, I gotta feed Peaches first.
Feed them both. Just make twice as much. 3 times as much, excuse me. Yeah.
God, I want my Disney shill money. Please give me Disney
Last
shill money.
Saturday, we talked about drunk stories for 2 hours.
Yeah.
We're not.
My stories.
Drunk stories.
For 2 hours?
That's you.
76 subscribers?
Well, it's funny because that stream is gone because he wiped his channel except for this one.
So he just like rage quit. He raged quit his YouTube channel that had accumulated 76 subscribers in 4 years.
He's got to serve his customers.
To be fair, I did gain him some. He's at 124 now.
That's cool.
He rage quit.
So I helped him.
Oh,
Well, actually, I think my haters helped him
I
because
subscribed to the channel
yeah.
because I wanted to come back and watch this later.
Oh.
But now I'm here with EVS.
Like
We're just
it's
looking for
it's a show we do weekly. If you like it, great. If you don't listen to it.
Yeah.
And that's it,
Star
guys.
Wars
I mean, that's it.
something. Star Wars is something different for each of us too.
Why are they acting like the world is doing to them what they're actively doing to us? You know what I mean? It's like, if we're doing this show, if you like it, listen to it. If you don't listen to it. And that's just the way it is, guys. How about if you take that same attitude towards everybody else on the internet? That would be great. And they're acting like they're being persecuted by us. We're just here going, God, these people who are persecuting us are boring. I mean, there really are 6 boring ass white people that nobody wants to listen to. And that's the whole thing. When you sit there and go, I command, I think we should all get together, join a stupid mob, and deplatform Anna, that Star Wars girl. By the way, I represent the views of perhaps 76 people. Clicking your subscribe button is free. It doesn't cost anyone anything. There are people who wouldn't click the subscribe button on your videos for free. Takes 1 second. Just click. And it was too much time, too much effort, and too expensive. Free is too expensive for them to click for over the course of 4 years. I mean, and these are the people who are sitting there saying we got to deplatform Anna, who has almost 200,000 subscribers. People actually do want to listen to what she has to say. Even when it's disgusting, they want to listen to what she has. It's usually disgusting. What I would like to say is this. At the end of the day, how dare you? How dare you? Thank you.
The end of the day.
Some of us like Star Wars informs our worldviews, and maybe we see it more politically than others do. Some of us do not. Some of us like the villains. Some of us like the heroes. Some of us just like to dress up in Kylo Ren costumes to freak people out on a live stream, David. But we're here. We're friends. We can talk about this. We're not a monolith. Good Lord. I mean,
That's another weird flex, don't you
on our
think?
Discord, we're having a discussion
I don't know what
earlier
they're talking
stuff
about.
like this, and we all have slightly different opinions about what's happened and what we want.
Mhm.
But we need to talk about it because we can't let.
Is this a plane crash that you all went through together? I don't understand how these people view Star Wars fandom. It's like we have to get together and talk about it because we all disagree about things, and it's just important.
They're a monolith, Ethan, a monolith.
Yeah, monolith. We're not a monolith. Or are we a monolith? I don't really know, but we gotta talk about this because I just don't see it that way. I don't understand within the fandom spaces. What are you talking about? You either like Star Wars or you don't. You might like some of it and don't, and then you talk about it. And if you can be entertaining, people will watch you. This idea that it needs to be discussed is really fucking weird. I honestly, I don't understand. I truly don't understand. Help me to understand, Anna.
How am I supposed to help you understand something I don't understand? Nothing these people say makes sense because they'll say one thing and then they'll say something a minute later that contradicts everything that they just said. I don't know, because they're like, oh yeah, everyone has a valid point to make. Everything everyone says is how they have a valid reason, except for me. Nothing I say or do is valid.
Unless
even
you're
though
a
they just said
racist.
everything.
Unless you're a bigot. And we get to determine who the bigots are. And they're usually the people who disagree with us about some useless shit. And then there are consequences. Okay, there are consequences. When you speak, that's an action that you're taking. And actions have consequences. And we are going to determine what those consequences are. Other than that, everybody's free to have their own opinions. Fuck fascism. And that's exactly what they are. I mean, these people hate fascism, and they are fascism. You're looking at Kool-Aid haired fascism. It comes to you I'm sorry. It comes to you looking like this. This is what fascism actually looks like. Bunch of dummies with their double speaking, gaslighting, trying to destroy your life over absolutely worthless nonsense. Who cares? Fuck you. Who cares about Kylo Ren? Fuck you. Who cares about Jason David dressing like Kylo Ren? Who cares about any of this?
I'd like
Fuck
to see
you.
that.
You want to see David dressed like Kylo Ren?
Apparently, he scared and freaked out the rest of the panelists when he did that.
Boo. Ah. How did he freak people out? I want to know that. If
why-
Jason dressed like Kylo Ren, I'd be freaked out. I have to admit I would be. All right.
Unnoticed, and it's been nice to tell the story of feeling, like fandom isn't always a good space for us.
I don't know what you
Silence.
mean. Fandom, it just is. You like something.
Yeah,
Space.
that's how it is.
Meg is going to speak.
Oh, good.
Everyone remember, this is Meg. Okay?
Yes.
Everyone got that? Everyone's read that multiple times? All right, let's hear what Meg says, and then I think there's 3 minutes of this video left.
Always happy to have conversations with anyone who disagrees with me. But nowhere ever have I ever seen anyone tweet a legitimate question at me or ask me anything.
I asked her why she was lying and why she was virtue signaling when she tweeted this. It's not that men don't want women in Star Wars or the fandom. They just want to control which women they think should be allowed to exist in their space. If I have to explain that to you and why that's wrong, you're part of the problem. And I reminded her of this and the YouTube channel that she wiped because she was embarrassed. And then she did this.
I'm not.
Oh, but my point was that she doesn't think that any of that is valid, right? There's been no question that it's a valid question.
Interested in having a conversation if you're just throwing insults. Like, that's not a conversation. So I don't know what you want, but yeah.
But yeah.
Look at her smug face, too. Look at how smug she is. But Ethan, I don't know if you saw the tweets. I'll tell you what she did. Meg is actually very smart, because what she did is she did this tweet where she said, if you all truly care about me, you will go and report this. You will all go without watching and go report this video if you truly care about me. And I'm like, so you're pulling that card. So if people don't report it because they don't think it's wrong, they don't truly care about you.
Mentally ill.
She's over here smiling at what she just said because she knows she's absolutely full of shit because I caught her lying and she's embarrassed.
Good job.
Thank you.
And to all of those people who have been going after others' appearances about this,
There's that appearance word again.
calling names.
Well, I think the point is, Drunk, is that I never went after anyone's appearance. So they have to constantly bring that up because I think they wanted me to. And I never have. So they're saying like, oh yeah, people going after somebody's appearance, which I never did. But,
Grow up.
Grow up.
That in second grade, please.
Grow up. Get married.
The worst
Have
you can
children.
do is because someone has a different opinion than you, they're ugly or fat or
Usually, yes.
ableist words that start with R. Grow up.
Racist.
We all
Silence.
want to be in this galaxy far, far away, and we all want to find a little bit of an escape there.
I can shoot you into deep space, and you can find an escape there. I will build a trebuchet large enough to put all of you on it and fling you out into deep space. And I hope you escape there. I hope you find an escape as you suffocate slowly and freeze on one side and burn on the other. I think that's what happens in space. They don't really let me know. Isn't one side of you the side away from the sun? Doesn't that freeze on the side towards the sun, like smolders? And then it's a vacuum. Has anybody ever thought to try it? What happens in space?
I haven't.
All right. Well, anyway,
I just want to go to the beach. I don't think about that stuff.
Oh, well, I do think about it all the time. I have to. It's science. As I build my trebuchet Guevara in Bavaria, the mountains, and I prepare to fling soy children off the face of the earth into the sky. I do think about it. Let me help you escape. Let me help you with the ultimate escape. Fling. Enjoy. Thank you.
You want. But at the end of the day, it's just that. It's fandom and it's an escape. It's not worth threatening people over.
What did she just say, guys? Did I hear that correctly? What did she say?
It's not worth threatening people over. Fandom.
Bam! Bam!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my, it's not worth threatening and calling to report and saying that people are hateful and dangerous and we should all mass report and everyone should lose their platforms. Oh my God. Thank you, Rachel. I agree. It is not worth threatening people over. So why are you sitting on a panel with somebody that actively does it?
Yeah, I agree with the chat, Ethan. I don't think you should fling Jason. I
like Jason. Yeah, he's a hungry boy. I like hungry. I want to watch him eat. I do. I want to watch this guy chow down. I will sit there. I will send him food. I'll send him meat. If he just eats on camera, he looks hungry.
You should be like me. I mean, would anyone really judge him if he was sitting there with a bag of chips?
No, I won't. Oh. I want him to eat something more substantial than that. That's all, you know. You do. The more you look at him, the more you like him.
Exactly.
When he doesn't talk. When he talks,
his mouth is crooked and it's cool.
Yeah, it's like it opens up and you put food in it.
Anything else?
He's been sitting on the couch I think he said 3 sentences the whole time for an hour and 30 minutes.
I know. That's the thing.
I don't want him to talk because I don't want his voice to sound like anything. I want his voice to sound like Hodor. You know what I mean? And demand food. That's what I want. I don't want to hear anything else,
Would you like to add to this? I mean, I feel like we've said a lot.
I like him.
It's unfortunately it's not something that's going to go away for a while. And again, if you want to have a conversation, we'll have a conversation. A lot of the shit in the chat, that's not a conversation. It's just shit.
Okay. The people pointing out the hypocrisy isn't a conversation, but this is. Oh my God, what is it, Ethan?
I've got the sillies now. And the chat's not helping. I'm crying. All right.
The chat's with Jason right now.
Big time. Yeah.
They've turned the tide.
I think everyone wants to rescue Jason at this point.
Yeah. He's got a TV tray. He wants to watch 80s sitcoms.
Because you deserve to see the shit.
Oh, he's happy.
And
he knows the stream's about to end.
This is him putting on his tough guy face. Hashtag save Jason.
He just can't stop looking at Jason. Huh?
Well, no,
he's
this
about
is-
to get up. He thinks the stream's about to end.
No, David's like, we're leaving this shit up because you deserve to see this shit. And it's like, okay, why didn't you leave up any of the other shit?
The chat is killing me. Oh.
Like the chat says, Jason hears us smiling.
Aww.
I'm crying. I'm literally crying.
Oh, poor Jason. We'll save you, Jason.
Yeah, join us.
But you ready to hear the big boy speech from David?
Yeah, let's hear it.
For those of you that actually do want to have a legit conversation, that do want to see.
Cecil said, "What if Jason's been standing the whole time?" I'm gonna die. Oh God. Okay.
Jason, blink twice if you need a snack.
Oh. Oh.
You could still come away with it saying, dude, I think you're out of your mind. It's fine. I don't care. I really don't care. I started this podcast with my dad in 2017. This podcast started just to talk about Star Wars. And that's exactly what it still is.
That's all we've ever wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason
Please
we're
let
here
us.
is
Let us talk about Star Wars, please. Why won't you let us talk about Star Wars? That's all me and my father ever wanted to do.
Well, they don't
No,
want me to
we
talk
won't
about
let you.
Star Wars.
Yeah. I mean, imagine that. Like in their heads, like we're over here going, no, you're not going to be allowed to talk about Star Wars ever. No, please. That's all we want to do. No, there's something else that you want to do. You're not allowed to talk about Star Wars. Anna is going to stand in your way. We got to stop Anna. She's trying to stop us from talking about Star Wars, and that's all we want to do. Anna's like, fuck y'all. You're going to do it. This is my world. This is my galaxy. You ain't talking about Star Wars here, bitches. And then they've got to meet up like this in private. Like this is some kind of like speakeasy on the internet. There's got to be some way that we can subvert Anna. Talk about Star Wars. And it's like, nope, I'm watching you even now. Good job, Anna.
Thanks.
Keep your foot on these people. Hold them down. Make sure that they can't ever talk about Star Wars. Ever.
Well, we can't talk about a lot of Star Wars because they don't know very much about Star Wars.
Well, that's true.
They know about sequel trilogy and beyond, which isn't much. Here we go. It's so close to being done.
Good. I want to go to sleep.
because of recent things that have happened. It does no good just to keep your mouth shut. And even if you have a different opinion on it,
But didn't he say
Recent
earlier?
things that happen?
Didn't he say earlier though that if you see something you disagree with, just be quiet and keep going? Interesting, huh?
That's a neat philosophy.
Yeah, but now he's saying something different. Interesting.
share it. So yeah, that's really all I have to say about that. And then if you guys have anything to add, we'll wrap up here in a little bit.
I think I said all I wanted to say, and yeah,
it's weird. I remember when the most divisive thing in Star Wars was the Ewoks. So we've come quite a long way.
I want to give him a baked potato with margarine and like bacon bits, on the top. That's what I want to give him.
He's dreaming of Ewok.
You know what I do think is weird though? David just randomly has this T-shirt hanging. and it's only like
Yeah.
one single hook with one single T-shirt, and it's on a wire hanger.
Got to keep the wrinkles off of that.
Ah, I thought that was interesting.
What do you think the shirt is?
It's Rey holding
Oh.
out her lightsaber.
Oh, that's pretty gay. Okay.
You impressed?
That you could tell what that is? Yes. Am I impressed that a grown man owns a T-shirt with Rey holding a phallic symbol? No, not really.
Gotcha. Mm.
Also, just because someone has a different experience than you did doesn't mean that they're lying about that experience or that it's false. Like, try to see people from their perspective and realize that there are experiences other than your own.
She's talking about UFO abductions now.
Well, no, she's talking about me, but right back at you. Right back at you, because they want me to empathize with them, but they are completely unwilling to empathize with me. And the fact that this chick is calling to deplatform me.
Agreed.
If you're a woman who's always felt welcomed by the Star Wars fandom, I feel great for you. That's all I've wanted for others. We want you to feel welcomed. But that's not been everyone's experience. So
They're
can't
turning
say that.
Star Wars fandom into Scientology or something like that. They're making it a weird cult. Like, it's like, do you feel welcome in the fandom? I don't understand any of this. I don't care. Like, it's like you have a little club on the internet, I guess, that you call fandom. What is this? Jay, can you explain it?
In my analysis,
final analysis. That means there will not be any more analysis. Done.
I don't even. I forgot what the question was, but I feel.
Would you like a baked potato?
Yeah, I think that's what my mind's at right now.
Okay. Can do.
I don't understand. Like this podcast is very odd to me. It seems like they've said the same thing like 12 times. And then they throw in the word monolithically or something like that.
Yes.
So,
You mean monolith? They throw in the word monolith.
yeah, that's what I meant. It's 4 a.m.
It doesn't
Yeah, that
matter.
was me yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, see, just even after this, I still have to read super chats. But
It's the end of the day, Jay. They've been telling you over and over again. You're not. We don't let you go until it's the end of the day. It's not the end of the day.
That is true.
Yet. All right, we've got 40 more seconds. Let's see what happens. Should be good.
Come on, Jason. I'm rooting for you.
Bring it home.
Everybody good?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So that's gonna do it for us tonight. Thanks for the 102 viewers. I really appreciate it. Highest view count in 4 years. Good on you
Jesus.
guys. It's great. Who gives a shit? Anyway,
kind of nicer when we only have
y'all
like
want
5.
to listen to the show?
The shirt says
Mondays,
Pod Save
11
America.
Saturday
Where have I heard that before?
night happy hour, 7 p.m. Your Star Wars Journey episodes Fridays when we have them, and every other week on Wednesday. Starting back next week, new show at 8. So enjoy the rest of your week.
Who gives a shit?
May the Force be with you always.
Show up or don't show up. Who gives a shit? My only question is, will Jason be there?
I would like that speech.
I would like to check in on Jason at least once a week. See how he's doing.
Well, so since then actually, let me refresh. Let's see how many views this got now.
To be that nuance, which
Oh, it broke 1,000 views. He's gonna get 2,000 views on this video. Good for him.
Wow, look at that lightsaber. Oh, I mean the like to dislike bar. Holy God. Can I just please? Can we find out where Jason is? If I could just look in on him every week, if he needs a nurse, like a visiting angels type of individual to help take care of him in some way, I would like to contribute to that cause, and I think a lot of people would. If we ran a GoFundMe to get a visiting angel for Jason to feed him meatloaf.
This person quoted me. cool.
Oh, they're watching you now.
Yeah.
Can we get a little love for Jason in the comments? I'd appreciate that. And be serious. I don't want Jason's feelings hurt at all. So, no, Jason does not belong to the wilderness. You guys say nice things to Jason in the chat. I'd appreciate it. Meals on Wheels for Jason, not a bad idea. Can we crowdfund that? I would like
I
it.
don't know if this is real or not, but I want to share it with both of you.
What the fuck? Ew. Ew.
Wait, what's that dude wearing at the end?
It's it's something.
So does it go through the hole when he
I think on that note, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Well, thanks, Drunk. Thank you.
Drunk, have a great night. Thank you for joining.
Good seeing you again.
Yes. Thank you for hanging out. I'll
Yeah,
go
Mr.
too. We'll let Anna read her super chats and we'll just say good night to everybody.
You'll leave me alone.
Yeah, so you can. I mean, we don't want to interrupt you.
It's always a pleasure.
Yes, love to
We
the
always
chat.
have the my favorite moment with EVS is when we discovered the takes pills, and it just always brings joy to my.
Takes pills.
You remember that stream?
Mm-hmm.
People were tweeting, "I'm so hurt." Takes pill. I think that's where we are.
All right, guys, we love you. We're gonna have a great night. I'm gonna get to work. Jay's gonna go to bed. We'll see you later.
And I'm gonna read super chats. Bye. I guess it's just me. Hello, everyone. That was a thing. So I'm glad that we got it done. I'm glad that they could have joined me. And now I'm going to read all of your wonderful super chats, which I sincerely appreciate. I apologize that I wasn't able to catch them as much. I am glad that we were able to get through that entire thing. I was so worried. I was like, oh my God, this is going to be part 4 and 5. So we did get through it. We get through it. So I have to first start by reading the super chats that I missed from the last stream. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, all right. Well, all right. Here we go. Where was I though? First off, all right. So I gotta find where I left off last time. But what did you guys think of that live stream? It was definitely something. Mason W, thank you for the shout. These seems like the type of fans to ask, wait, who is Mara Jade? Well, we learned that one of them didn't know who it was until recently. Invite, it's a Gundam. Gundam stream on YouTube. He streams on Twitch. And I have asked him a few times to come on to Flash's show on Saturday, the Flashcast show, and he doesn't want to. If you guys give him shit in his comments, just go on Flashcast show on Saturday night. Just go bug him. But he, honestly, it's more so he's probably sleeping right now. He like edits videos for like 12 hours straight. So I'm 99.9% sure he's sleeping right now. Let's see. Jake Dunnigan, thank you for the super chat. Spot on using strawman arguments because the real proof doesn't exist. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Let's see. Paul Perez, a crazy sci-fi fan, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Anna. From what I've been seeing, these 6 YouTubers are using emotions. I think you meant emotions and feelings to get their points through. No actual truth or facts. This is from my point of view. No, that's right. That's what they're doing. Critical thought is hard, I guess, sometimes. Booze Machine, thank you for the super chat. An OG strong female character is the teen girl from True Grit. Original or reboot, nothing to stop her from avenging her father. I know nothing about True Grit, so I can't help there. Let's see. Simon Lakin, thank you for the chat. Hi Anna, hope you get enough sleep. You looked extremely tired earlier. I still haven't gotten enough sleep. After this stream, I am going to sleep, and I am sleeping in. Well, actually, no, I can't. I have to film videos, so I don't get to go to sleep after this. But then when I'm done with that, I'll get to go to sleep, which will be fine. Let's see. Lambada, thank you for the super chat. Isn't it hypocritical to complain about Mary Sue's when you are literally? Oh, I think I read the bulletproof one. Pleb gamer RNG, thank you for the super chat. Luke didn't even fully trust the Force until he completed his training with Yoda, and he didn't even get to finish, completing his training with Yoda. Jason, Jason, thank you for the super chat. New to the channel, love the content. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Jake Dunnigan, thank you for the super chat. Anna is the chosen one. Oh, well, thank you. She's the real Star Wars girl. Really dig your form, the hip knowledge of Star Wars, rocking. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Eric I have no idea how to say your last name. I'm sorry. Eric, thank you for that. What caliber is in your shoulder? I don't know. Russell Hall, thank you for that. You have 3 channels all on YouTube. Yes, I do. Cries Plague Transport LLC, thank you for that. Go pee. You know what's funny is I actually do. I really do have to pee right now, but everyone left before I could say, hey, can you guys talk for like 30 seconds while I run to the restroom? 2-on-1 Studio, thank you for that. Anna, isn't it weird that you have to explain what character development and plot points are? The basics of storytelling, LOL. Yeah, I think it is very strange, especially since the one Emily chick was like, oh yeah, I studied literature analysis. Jason, thank you for the super chat. She's pissed you punked her out, plain and simple. Possibly. Cry Malone, thank you for the super chat. I assumed you were swearing up a storm while muted. Winky face, love the channel. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was. Vids the Ranter, thank you for the super chat. Why can't you move to Gab instead of Twitter? I think I answered that. Because the guy that owns Gab is like completely insane. Deanna, thank you for super chat. Anna and everyone have a good weekend. Oh, well, thank you. Thunderstorm, thank you for super chat. The film flashes in is cringe for me to watch. Yeah. David Neal, thank you for super chat. Any way to pre-order your comic? Not yet. Once it is available on Indiegogo, that will be the pre-order. Yeah. So once it's up there. Jason Winier, what's your comic based on? Very cool. You're making one. It is. You guys want me to read you? Do you guys want me to read you my tagline on Indiegogo? Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Well, there's let me see. Indiegogo. You want me to read you my tagline? Yes, yes, yes. All right, you guys ready? So remember, I'm a very strange person, and I say that with pride. All right. So I'm not releasing the name. I'm not releasing any of the details. Some people that have been watching my channel for a long time can figure it out or have enough, I feel like, stuff to go on to where they, let's see, to where they can kind of, they kind of got some info on it. So you guys will know. So I like to take inspiration from the best things, right? And so I think one of the best taglines to convince someone to read something was from a movie that I saw. And what I like to do is I like to take inspiration from things that I like and then make them into something I like and do it even better than the initial thing that I saw that I liked and the thing that I liked, and just, make them into a morph. So here you go. This is it. Coming soon. Adventure, fighting, torture, revenge, giants, monsters, chases, escapes, true love, but with bugs. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. Should I just make my pre-launch should I just make my pre-launch live? I don't know. Should I do that? And I've actually said this. I've been working on this project for 8 years. I came up with it in college. That's from The Godfather. Is it? It's not. I mean, I don't like The Godfather, but I got it from something else. There you go, Guardian Fortress. You got it. I switched up a bit, a few things, but is it a kissing comment? There is. I don't think the kiss is in this one. So the thing that I have to, and I'll say this when I don't like gushy romance stuff. Like I like that's why revenge is one of the top ones. I like seeing how people respond in very difficult and tense situations, right? And so there has to be a tiny bit of romance in it because I have to establish one of the other character's parents, right? So that's the only thing, and it's very very minor, but it has to be there to establish so much that happens. So, and that's one thing that I was kind of worried about. You know, I was kind of worried about, it says true love. It's going to be all about lovey-dovey. And I'm like, no, it's going to be very, very dark and very, very graphic. And I think I was talking to someone and I was like, okay, imagine you have, okay, I like to draw cute things though. I do. I'm a girl. I like cute things. I like things to be aesthetically pleasing. So it is going to be kind of cute and it's going to look kind of magical. And, but imagine if Quentin Tarantino directed a Disney movie and think about how that would end up. But instead of all of like the samurai stuff that he puts in, think about the way my craziness would be in that. So there you go. And I've shown a page. I think I can show it again. Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want me to show you? It's a very rough outline page. And this is actually, I discovered, I fucking love drawing these little story. And that was one thing that I was extremely shocked by. I was like, wow, I really like doing this. It made me think I hate just drawing like a simple image. I like this storytelling thing. So this is a rough outline. Well, it's not an outline. It's a, where is my little image tab? So I like what John, I guess, refers to as sequential storytelling. So I like this because it's a way for me to, tell my story. And I like telling stories. Why is it not showing an image tab for, I'll just make this full screen. Okay, here we go. Oh, I guess here we go. Let's make this smaller. So, you guys ready? Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Everyone ready? So this is, well, I guess, it's page 8. So this is technically page 16. So I'll just lead you through because this is kind of important. So this is, somebody is getting attacked by a monster and they're in the rocks. These two characters are assessing the situation. This character is distracting the monster while this character flies in to go get the person that's trapped there. Heroic rescue. So this is this person, flying down into these rocks, because they're bugs. Landing, walking, sees the person hiding there, and then they say, who are you? And that's like the page turner, right? So this is page 15 and page 16 of the story so far. Yeah, so I really enjoy doing this. I gotta tell you, I like showing this because I think everyone can see, based on the responses I've gotten, this was my favorite 2 pages to draw. And I gotta tell guys, I did this in like 10 minutes. I was like, it's like a movie, you know. I can see it happening in the way that I see it on the page. I'm like, ah. And I'm drawing it the Marvel way, which is I don't have any dialogue. I know visually what I want to happen, and I'll add in the dialogue later. But so yeah, so this is what I'm doing. And yeah, so it's Bug People. So I don't know if any of you guys are fans of him, but I actually really like Jim Henson, and I liked how, and it was weird because I always liked, you know, I always liked him. I always liked his movies. I did like the Muppets. I thought that they were cute, especially when I was little. Grover was always my favorite. But when I was actually watching a documentary about Drew Struzan, and Drew Struzan is the guy that did, you know, the posters. He's the movie poster guy. And so there's a section of that when Jim Henson is talking about Drew Struzan, and he says he wanted Drew to draw the pictures for the posters for his movies, because if you photograph, you know, Kermit and Miss Piggy and all of them, they look like puppets. But the way that Drew drew them, he's like, you draw them the way that I see them. And I don't know why, but it was in that moment when I heard that in the documentary, I was like, oh my gosh, like that's such a great point, because, you know, I know how to draw, but I always have told people stories. I'm not the best writer because I'm severely dyslexic. I think I kind of jumble and I trip over my words and stuff, and I say and I get paused and I get, you know, mixed up. But it was one of those moments where I'm like, he drew it the way that he, you know, drew it the way that Jim saw these puppets and brought them to life, to make them not puppets, to make them actual characters and people. And so I was like, oh my gosh. So when I was doing this, it was like that. I'm like, I can share this story that I've had in me for the past 8 fucking years with everyone. And I can do that by drawing it. So, you know, so it's, I really enjoyed drawing that page. And I think everyone's reaction that I've shown, they all are like, oh, I really like that. And I'm like, but, yeah, so maybe I'll just make this go live. Is everything good? Yeah, I think it is. You know what? Fuck. Let's publish it. Did it load? Publish. If you guys want, you guys can go sign up right here. And you guys can go see the page. There you guys go. If you guys are interested in that, go ahead and sign up. Guardian, I am going to get to super chats in a moment. I'm actually answering a super chat. So it's a very, very, very long super chat. But I just answered it. So that's in the very long explanation what my story is about without telling you what my story is about. So yeah, just be aware. I want to make sure it's rated M for mature. I don't think you should buy this just because it's going to be drawn like it's a Disney princess movie does not mean it is for children. I just like aesthetically pleasing, very pretty, colorful things because I'm a girl and I like that kind of stuff. But I also like violence and death and gore and monsters and intense emotional battles between characters that have a lot at stake. You know, like the fight between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader, you know, in A New Hope. The fight between Anakin and Obi-Wan on Mustafar. I like stuff like that because I like it when people have purpose, right? Because a lot of times you see battles and it's like, well, there's no passion in it. And I don't like that. I like it when the characters got some you know? I like that. And I feel like there's a lot of stuff that just falls flat, but I like to do, I think, things that I would find mentally stimulating, you know? Porn comic confirmed. No, there's no sex in this comic. I'm sorry. There's going to be blood. There's going to be blood. There's going to be lots of blood. I can confirm that. It's not from Sexy Time. But yeah. So sorry. I mean, I just, when it comes to that, I don't feel comfortable drawing that. I think that's a little bit weird. The story that I want to tell, that is kind of, because I want to do this, but I want to have this other story come out maybe simultaneously. So I think what my plan is actually to do is to draw this first comic and see what my ability is and how fast I can do it, and if I actually like doing the full comic or if I just like doing the outlines. But I really enjoy doing these outlines, but I know that there's some artists that are much better than me and have dedicated time to do that, whereas I'm kind of doing a bunch of things. So I think what I might do is see how this goes, see if the Indiegogo is successful or not, and utilize whatever profit I make off of it to hire an artist to do this other story simultaneously at the same time while I'm doing the sequels to this one, so I can have multiple comics come out. Because the other one that I want, it's more sci-fi, and I'm not really, I hate drawing spaceships. I fucking hate it. I love looking at them. I like playing, with them. As far as designing and drawing them, I fucking hate it. And if somebody wanted to torture me for information, I would just tell them before drawing it, unless it's already a spaceship that I know. Draw the Millennium Falcon. I'm like, oh my God, shoot me. I could just model it for you in 3D. But so that's kind of my plan. So that way I can have multiple stories coming out. And I think what I would do, though, because I know people are like, oh, well, we like your art. And I'm like, oh, thank you. But what I think I would do, and what I'm actually planning for Wings, which was the placeholder name for this comic, is that John has like the supplemental book. I think what I'll do is release this. So it'll be, this is my outlines for every page. So that way you guys can have the actual comic, and then you could have, oh, well, these were Anna's rough, like, the making of or the art of book. Like, this is what her plan was, and this was what her final project is. And the plan, I don't have any dialogue for it. So you won't have any dialogue. So it'll just be, and that's actually what I love about visual storytelling, is when you can tell a story and not have any dialogue and everyone can still understand what's going on. So I like that kind of stuff. So that's just me. But anyway, why did starships ever do to you, Anna? They're hard to draw. I don't know. I just don't like it. But also my hand shakes. So it's really hard, especially when you're drawing very technical things in perspective. Like, honestly, I can draw you a portrait and it take me, I don't know, 10 minutes. This took me 6 fucking hours to draw. And it's literally just the Portuguese crest with, the Portuguese cross behind it. 6 fucking hours because of how technical it is. And a bunch of it's just a bunch of straight lines, but my hand shakes and stuff. Whereas this took me, I went a little crazy on like the shading and stuff, because when I take pictures of it, I want it to look a little bit nicer than my roughs. So I think I spent maybe half an hour drawing her, and then another half an hour doing the language, because that, again, technical. But because it wasn't a lot, because I hid it behind her head, it didn't take as long. So and yeah, this was this painting I wanted to do. But see, that's another thing. That's why I think I would want to hire an artist to do the other book. And I had a couple in mind, but I'm like, fuck, everyone's busy. So I'm like, maybe I'll just go on ArtStation and find someone. But we will see. We will see. Because there's a specific style I want it drawn in, and I'll do all the colors, because I'm extremely OCD, and I might not be the easiest person to work with, because I have insane standards, and I just yeah. But anyways, yeah, if you guys want to sign up, I think my mods have been awesome and have been dropping the link in here. You guys are actually the first ones. I wasn't planning on launching this tonight, but congratulations, everyone. You guys convinced me to talk about this. Let's see. Let's see. Let me go over here. Is it working, by the way? Is it working? Are you leaving the stream up tonight, Anna? I got here towards the end. It will be unlisted, but I will post it in my community tab so you can find it there and go to it. Let's see. Yeah, but guys, is that link working? Can you go see it? Let's see. Anna can't afford Cecil. Probably not. Cecil's expensive, guys. Let's see. Oh, God, and I really have to pee now. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Will you guys mind if I play a commercial and run to the bathroom? Because I really, really have to pee. So I'll be right back. You only see the sign up? Well, that's all that's there. So that's good. All right. I have to pee. So I'm going to play you a Luke Skywalker commercial and I will be right back. Okay? Okay. Because my bladder is like...
You know, like I say, I didn't know it was going to be bought by Disney because this was summer of 2012. Then they announced that Disney had bought Lucasfilm around Halloween, which would have been October 30th. It was announced, and you know, we didn't know who the director was going to be, and then they announced J.J. Abrams, and it all came out. It was all very, very exciting, and I hope people are happy. It seems like, because in Hollywood, remember, kids, it's not important if it's of high quality, only if it makes money. Now, I don't want to, I mean, a good example would be Transformers. And to be completely fair to Michael Bay, I have never seen a Transformers film. I know they're among the highest grossing films in Hollywood history. I saw a trailer, and I'm too old to process that much information. I mean, the thing looked like it was edited in a Cuisinart. If you try and count 1 1,000, 2 1,000, and it's just mind-boggling. And they're cutting everywhere where you don't know where you are. I mean, it's cinema of bewilderment, you know. But what I'm saying is, they keep making. All I'm saying is, I've never met anybody that's my age or probably even your age that say, "Oh, I love that movie." You know, most.
I'm back. I'm back. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, I finally peed and it felt so good. Let's see. Here we go. Let me find where the next super chat was. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm going to be here all night. Okay, read that one. Andrew, 46 and 2. Thank you for that. The Anna EFAP trilogy will finally be complete. Well, it is. It almost is. I'm almost done. Rob G, thank you for that. From a Cali expat. Oh, from a Cali expat. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Twin What Studio, thank you for the super chat. Meg may be the traveler from the next generation, so there's that. Well, the traveler doesn't have all the fingers that human does. I think he only has like 3 fingers, right? Jay Nat, thank you for the super chat. Anna, you're a great artist. F. Her Nuff said. Thank you for that compliment. That's kind. John Miller, thank you for that. Star Wars was made for children, but George Lucas lost creative control to the white slavers. Runs with Phantoms, thank you for 2 super chats in a row. Star Wars wasn't for kids until, I think I read that one. And then the next one, the OT was gangster as fuck right up until the teddy bears are Ewoks. Oh, I did read that one because I like Ewoks. Okay, Jess Stewart, thank you for that. My niece, who was 5 years old at the time, saw Darth Vader and said, Darth Vader is naughty. He needs to learn to share. Oh, how cute. How cute. Runs with Phantoms, thank you for super chat. Just leave Ewoks alone. I think I read that one. I read that one. Drunk 3PO. Hi, Anna. I think I read that one. Let's see. Runs with Phantoms that gives super chat. I wish I had friends in real life that stuck up for me no matter what, like the guys do for Meg. I don't know. I kind of if I do something shitty, I like it when people hold me accountable for it. And it actually makes me respect a person when they have the balls to do that. Let's see. Stephen Otten, thank you for that. Valid, invalid. What is Gattaca? Gattaca is a movie about the future of Earth where everyone is genetically engineered. And if you're not, if your parents have you by a natural birth, then you're treated as like a disabled person, and you can't get like a job anywhere because insurance won't cover you because you're a huge liability to the company because you're not genetically modified. And it's about two brothers, one who was born the normal way and the other one that was genetically modified, but the one that is normal wants to be an astronaut. And so yeah, Jude Law movie. I actually really like it. I think it's a good movie. Cowman Plays, thank you for the super chat. Typical leftists do as I say, not as I do. Nate Dogs 212, thank you for super chat. Keep at it, Anna. Love the hat. Haters don't know. Phil Abadi, thank you for the super chat. She is using qualifying words to describe friends. People using qualifying words as a believe me tactic when they are lying. No friends, no one cares. Jesse Padilla, thank you for super chat. In the beginning, when of the sequel trilogy, Star Wars, I assumed that there would only be a love story between Rey and Finn, but a battle between Finn and Kylo Ren. That would have been a better story. There are a lot of different versions that could have been a better story. Mostafa, thank you for the super chat, and it's the super sticker with like the sunglasses. Thank you. I think I read that one. Runs the Phantoms English. Hey YouTube, I know you're out there listening. Your censorship rules are making it hard for dyslexic creators to read edited super chats. Oh. Boba Yoga, thank you for super chat. Bullet ridden, mutant-eyed dirt eater. Why we love you. Well, thank you. Lay Eeg, thank you for super chat. Anna, you're doing the right thing, monetizing their stupidity. They're broke, cat food eating losers who only know envy and jealousy. It's perfect. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it in those words. I just think that there are very sad people out there that like to take things out on people that are happy, because I've learned from personal experience, when somebody is pissed and they, like, let's say you get into an elevator and the person that you're in the elevator with is just beaming with joy. Well, the person that's angry or sad doesn't want to be around a person that's beaming with joy. So they take all their anger and all their bitterness out on the happy person and bring them down to their level because they don't want anyone else to be happy. And, you know, that's when we get this shit. But then honestly, it's more so this stream was like, it should have been called Hypocrisy 101. Like that would have been an excellent title and description of that stream, because they would say one thing and then the next point that they make completely contradicted what they had just said in the previous point. It doesn't make much sense. All right. Phil Abadi, thank you for that. How is that mean? Meg is trying to manipulate people by using qualifying words. She keeps saying believe me using other words, and and Abadi is a booty. Oh, a booty. Sorry. Maybe I should just call you Phil. Thank you for the super chat. Jesse Padilla, thank you for the super chat. I'm jealous of John 3PO's haircut. LOL. I shaved my head bald because I'm going to be acting in this role in a couple of weeks. LOL. Oh, well, congratulations. I hope it goes well. Runs with Phantoms, thank you for the super chat. Jay has arrived. Your super chats have entered the Twilight Zone. Charlie Spur, thank you for the super chat. You should have asked Jay for permission. I know. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. We love Super Simp mode. Please keep touching your nose. You're a boss. Keep it up. Well, okay, so my nose, it's like really, really dry. And so it's been burning like crazy. And so it hurts. So I've been putting like I have like, it's not, what is it called? Like aloe lotion. And I keep like, I was trying to be a little bit more sly about it and putting it on, but I guess me like touching it just hurts. But I don't know. But it's like right here, right? Like these, like this little corner. I don't know if you guys can see. It's actually really red. I don't know why. It happens when it's cold. Like when I'm really, really cold, that happens. I don't know. Also, today was like the first time I went outside in a week and had to wear a mask. And I noticed that every time I have to wear a mask, it gets like that. So I think maybe it might be that. Let's see. Shane G, thank you for the super chat. Anna, I really love your beanie. Thank you. I'm 99.9% sure either my mother or Peaches got this for me. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. People, she's awesome. Keep it up. Smash the likes. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. You're still up on IMDb. Well, I want that taken down. I wanted that taken down right when it came up, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Jason Winnier, thank you for the super chat. Anna, do you do commission work? No, I'm not currently taking commissions, but thank you for asking. Yeah, thank you for the super chat. Star Wars girl, who are these people? You're the best. Touch your nose. Snarchcon DM, thank you for the super chat. You're having sympathy pains with Cecil. No! Keep Cecil away. Thank you for the super chat. Timothy Fitzgerald, thank you for the super chat. Top of the muffin to y'all. I think that was during the cupcake talk. Russell Hall, thank you for the super chat. This pie conversation is why there needs to be an EVS American Pie Edition variant cover of your latest cover, Anna. Make it a limited edition. Oh, well, there you go. Reed Paulentina, holy crap. Thank you so much, Reed. That's so kind of you. I'm sorry I didn't see this when you sent it. It's not that diamonds are a girl's best friend, but it's your best friends who are your diamonds. Aww. Gina Barcia, it is great to see you all. Oh, well, thank you. That was very sweet. And you know what? My friends are my diamonds. And I love my friends. Thank you for the super chat. Finn Frog 3, thank you for the super chat. WAP Wet Ass Pie. Oh, no. Wristwatch Addiction, thank you for the super chat. Ethan, I just subbed to your channel purely because of that rant. It's half as good as, if it's half as good as that, it will be amazing. Oh, yeah. Ethan is fantastic. Go sub to Ethan. His channel is Comic Artist Pro Secrets. And go sub to Drunk 3PO because they're both awesome. David Nell, thank you for the super chat. Black Forest chocolate cake, my friends. Moist cake, fruit filler, light icing, and one of the funniest moments of Young Frankenstein. Donald W, it's a super sticker that's got the heart and the so thank you. Jason, thank you for the super chat. Anna, do you do commissioned artwork? No, I do not. Stephen Kraft, thank you for the super chat. Anna, your house is on fire and the only thing you have to put out is your bucket of Henry Cavill bathwater. What do you do? Also, sorry about the online harassment from those dipshits. Nice hat. In that case, if it was an accident on why my house was on fire, I would let it burn and take the insurance money and build a bigger and better house and get also a nicer container for my Henry Cavill bathwater. Happy Black Man, thank you for the super chat. Anna looks like an Ewok. Well, thank you. I'm in my Chewbacca onesie that my sister got me. Hitchville 1, thank you for the super chat. Love you, Anna. Aw, thank you. And it's got 100% and a trophy emoji. Thank you. Barb Rogers, Little Miss Sunburn, thank you for the super chat. I predict Emily will betray them. She is hiding it. I think, people are. I think everyone is on the save Jason now. Everyone wants to save Jason. Let's see. Gold Fox 177. Thank you, Shabbat. You the man, Drunk 3PO. Great seeing you on here. Well, Drunk is always welcome anytime. Chris Ward, thank you for the super chat. Hey, Anna, first time watching. Heart. Love your spunky spirit. You stand up for yourself. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah. Well, I was taught that everyone should do that, right? Like if somebody's attacking you, don't just sit back and take it. Defend yourself. I don't know. But thank you. I like being called spunky. I think I'm spunky. I like it. I like that. I like that terminology. Adjective, I should say. Let's see. 200 watts to think of that. Is Meg cosplaying as a Klingon librarian? Pretty good. Oh, that's mean. I do like Klingons though. Klingons are awesome. Jason, thank you, Mr. Anna, do you do commissioned art? No, I do not. Oh my. 9-year-old daughter and I both thought Meg was a dude for a hot minute. Anyone else? Kenny G wannabe. Who's Kenny G? Let's look up who Kenny G is. Google. Oh. You know, you kind of have a point. I see what you mean. Lucas, thank you for the super chat. I'm sure Rachel's dad is proud of his son. Oh, that's mean. Ken, thank you for the super chat. This explains current showrunner dialogue. Oh, good point. 200 watts to do. Thank you for the super chat. Is that Tywin Lannister in the middle top tier? Nice. Arib, thank you for the super chat. Even if this David guy throw a temper tantrum, would we even know? I know the guys on that panel weren't allowed to talk. 200 watts studio, thank you for the super chat. Meg's quiet because she's writing the new Ramones album. Borg Pork, thank you for the super chat. The Emily chick is a cutie. She needs to be radicalized like Ryan Cannell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeremy Sears, thank you for the super chat. The wrong think police. Yeah. 200 watts studio, thank you for the super chat. This is the methadone clinic Mongolian group. No. Divine Legend, thank you for the super chat. They can be against masculinity but love BDSM. Yeah, like I said, they would say one thing and then a few seconds later they say another thing that contradicts the other point that they just made. It doesn't make any sense. David Neal, thank you for the super chat. They're attacking Gina for things she didn't even fucking do. She needs to slow her roll and actually do some research on what really happened. I agree. And you know, it's funny because in the beginning of this, she's like, well, I did my research on here. This is the percentage of how many women have been writing plays that are being produced on Broadway and compared to men. And, you know, it was like, you can do research for that nobody really cares about, but you can't research the things that you're going to talk about on live stream. Mr. Burger, thank you, chat. If you think EVS 3PO and Anna are bad, wait till summer 2021. Mr. Burger is coming for all weird, woke fucks. Well, thank you for the super chat. Let's see. David Neal, thank you for the super chat. They're attacking Gina for things she didn't. Oh yeah, I think I read that one. Akeen, thank you for the super chat. They're all accountants. Aw. Stepson's Gold, thank you for the super chat. I cut my beard and hair, but now I look like a twink. Oh, well, it'll grow back. That's the best thing about hair. It always grows back. Snartagandhi, thank you for the super chat. Who's Kitty G? Oh, Anna, you wound me. I'm not good with names. If I listened to him, I would know who he is, right? Like I'm looking. The Moment, Songbird Forever, In Love. Okay, I know who he is. I just don't know him by name. And that's the thing. I'm really bad with names. Here we go. 200 watts studio. Thank you for it's great to see Buddy Hackett's daughter. Leisha Thorne, thank you for that. I think we know Uncle Ethan is the true victim here. Yes, it is. It is. We had a little pep session for him. Actually, no. At the end of the day, I think the true victim was Jason. 200 watts studio. Thank you for that. Smiller is doing a Meg sketch right now. Meg tier. Aww. Wait, is he doing like the Meg, like the shark thing, or a Meg from this stream? Big Red, thank you for that. Jason's children are located in a Kleenex under his desk, but he is not the father. Aw. Joa M, thank you for super chat. The combination of social media and being defined by ideology is detaching some people from reality. Is there anything more liberal than censorship? Sad times. Yeah. Burnt Virtue, thank you for that. This is what happens when the lunch table when the lunch table nobody wants to sit with gets wants to sit at gets a webcam. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh yeah. I do remember the Meg shark, or the Meg, the megalodon shark book, because I'm terrified of sharks, but I make sure I keep an eye on all things sharks. That way I know where not to go, so I can avoid that area. Let's see. Jeremy Sears, thank you for the she's gaslighting little princess. She's not right in the head. That's why she's calling to deplatform silence criticism. Yeah. And it's sad. It's sad that they don't see that they're in an echo chamber, and then they're saying things, and the things that they're saying contradict what Meg did, but nobody will call her out. Runs with Phantoms, thank you for the super chat. What the fuck? Have you all seen Smooth Mall and Smoothest Mall? No. Codfish Killer, thank you for the super chat. I didn't know borderline personality disorder was contagious. Wonderland's Ghost, thank you for the super chat. Guys, I'm ugly as fuck. Do I have to leave now? No. And don't say that about yourself. Q Ball, thank you for the super chat. When you drop in at 2:33 a.m. and see Anna with Ethan and Drunk, hello all. And Ethan, I loved your pencil work on Green Lantern Rebirth. I will tell him. I'll make sure I tell him for you. Drunk, love your content, my guy, and hope all is well. And love, and Anna, love your content too. Oh, well, thank you. I hope you enjoyed having all three of us together. That was unexpected. Mr. Burger, thank you for the super chat. If you think EVS3BO, I think I read that one. Flubber11, thank you for the super chat. Wait, this is an EFAP copyright infringement. Who knew? Johnny Main, thank you for the super chat. Thanks for the late night streams. The night owl always beats the early bird. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, so I did a couple of these during the day, and I was like, you know what? I'm okay with because then I was like, oh, should I do the other one during the day so people that can catch it? And I was like, why don't I stream at different times for different people that are awake at different times? Well, let's do that. Let's see. And also it was convenient for me since I'm going out of town and I need all day tomorrow to like prep for that. Let's see. Akeen, thank you for the super chat. These narcissists can't empathize with anyone that doesn't resemble them. How bigoted. I agree. And the fact that they weren't aware of they want disabled characters, well, I don't think you can get more disabled than Darth Vader, but that's just me. I mean, I guess like a quadriplegic, but and I'm sure that that's in Star Wars somewhere. I'm just not thinking of it off the top of my head. Let me see. Let me see if I can think of it. Can I think of somebody that's basically just they can only move their head? I mean, they're puppets, so I guess technically. Maul? No, because a quadriplegic, you can't move your arms. I mean, I guess you can get like Jabba, but he can move his arms. Who in Star Wars can't move their arms and their legs? Oh, C-3PO. C-3PO when he's just a head, when he's, detached from the rest of his body. There you go. C-3PO was a quadriplegic for a little bit. Let's see. Runs with Scissors. Thank you for that. Ethan, shake all of their hands ASAP. Oh, that's mean. Mr. Burger, thank you for the super chat. You don't know what offense is yet, SJW Hags. Mr. Burger is coming for you. CG forever. Aw, don't threaten people, please and thank you. Miguel Hernandez, thank you for the super chat. I share your Mr. Oagenist line, Uncle Ethan. Oh, I get you. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, Geode, there you go. Happy Black Man, thank you for that. Meg is in denial. I see the light in her eyes. Let me love you, Meg. Ring, ring, angel, and then the family. Runs the scissors, thank you for the super chat. Emily is one chloroform soaked rag away from being mine. Oh God, no. These people are gonna clip this. Sheen St. George, thank you for super chat. Our channels are hate platforms, according to these people, but not in reality. Jeremy Sears, thank you for super chat. Hilarious stream. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Josiah Fitch, thank you for super chat. Anna, I think you're a talented artist and I'm part of your following, but to say that you will tell me how to act on the internet is ridiculous. Yeah, I know. I agree. I agree. I'm nobody's mom, nor am I anyone's dictator. You guys are free to go. I can just advise, hey, treat people the way that you would like to be treated and be polite. And if you do feel compelled to speak to certain people, again, treat people the way that you want to be treated, be polite, or be as polite as you can be. But and here's the thing, the way I would want to be treated is I would want to be held accountable if I did something wrong, right? All right. And I would expect people, especially, my people in the chat, what you guys do. When you guys think I did something wrong, you just tell me straight up and I address it, right? Like earlier in the part 2 stream, I spent like 20 minutes talking about the situation that happened on the Jack show. And I addressed it because you guys brought it up and you guys obviously wanted me to talk about it. You guys held me accountable for that. And I explained where my mindset was and why I acted the way I did and why I did what I did, right? That's kind of why, I feel like some people gain others' respect, because you're not going to respect someone if they don't treat you the way you want to be treated. If I treated all of you guys like shit, you wouldn't be here. All right? And if you guys treated me like shit, I wouldn't be here. Well, sometimes, there's certain accounts that do that, but that's all in good fun, and I know it's out of love. Let's see. Taco Jones, thank you for that. Meg looks like Rocky from The Mask. Oh God, I haven't watched The Mask in years. Look it up. There's an uncanny resemblance. All right, this is gonna be mean. Okay. Oh, that's so mean. Oh my God, guys. No. That's mean. Runs with scissors. Thank you for that. Emily is one locked basement away from being my wife. Oh my gosh. She's already married. She had a wedding ring on. Runs with Phantoms. Thank you for that. Perfect homemade mac and cheese. Mix a slow cook in a crock pot. Shredded cheddar, Campbell's canned cheese sauce, condensed milk, chopped jalapeno, bacon bits, Frizzle pasta, and egg. I hate jalapenos. I hate eggs, and I don't like bacon in my mac and cheese. I like it by itself. So remove those, and I might try it. Happy Black Man, thank you for super chat. Hey, look, it's a black guy sending a super chat. Oh, well, thank you. Sean St. George, thank you for the super chat. Everyone should learn to cook. Freezer and fast food is garbage. Hey, I resent that. I like both. Captain Choco, what's up, dude? Thank you for the super chat. The state of these lot, complete and utter wrecks. Yeah. It's I wouldn't be bragging, but Runs with scissors, thank you for that. Learn from gag reflex and learn the gag reflex and to cook. What's up? Jesse just texted me. Oh my God. Jesse just texted me something. What the hell? Oh my God. That's insane. Huh. I'm gonna have to text Jesse or call Jesse when this is done. Guardian Fortress, thank you for chat. Wow, these 6 people is having a pity party. Woe is me. Yeah, I know. They are so much defeatism, and they're about their lives. Deplatforming is the weapon of cowards. Also, Mahler and Rags would be proud. Oh, well, thank you. Well, that's exactly it. And they don't make any point, and every time they make a point, they contradict the point in a minute, you know? So it's a jumble fuck disaster. And what they should have done is talked about the entire situation. They shouldn't have tiptoed around it. They shouldn't have tiptoed me and who I am. They should have said exactly how they felt, point blank. And maybe don't say anything sexist or racist, and I think that you could do that, but they should have just told it like it is. It's nothing wrong with Jesse. It's a situation that Jesse just made me aware of, and it's pretty crazy. Let's see. Cecil, thank you for the super chat. I'm 90% sure that Meg was one of the Hanson brothers from Slapshot. Again, I don't know what that is. Lord Jeremy's Waffles, thank you for super chat. Rachel looks like Salacious Crumb. Oh, that's mean. Huh. Interesting. Dixon Cunts. Oh my god. Thank you for the super chat. Nobody wants to see one of those bridge trolls see themselves in a Star Wars character. That might actually make a cool alien, though. That's the thing. I want more aliens. Scraffy the Strange, thank you for the super chat. They don't know how to live their lives, so they live vicariously through these stories. That's why they obsessed over representation. I think it also has to do with the cosplaying thing, because they want to cosplay as these characters. And that's like why the romance novels is such a big thing. That's why the Raylo is such a big thing, because it's a bunch of kids that have never been in love and don't know what sex is. They fantasize about an abusive relationship between a mass murderer and a chick where there's no actual relationship there. Captain Choco, thanks for the super chat, dude. Meg's had longer than a life sentence. Oh. Shannon7733. Thanks for that. Just popping in. Why are you watching a video of a panel of 4 dudes and 2 strange chicks? Oh, well, you are the grooviest, Anna. Oh, well, thank you for the super chat. Argentico, thank you for the super chat. All of this soy is making me develop gynex. What is this? Gynecmastia? What the hell is that? Thank you for the super chat. Dixon Cunts, thank you for the super chat. When Meg laughs, she looks like Alan from Alien movies. Nothing but teeth. Oh my gosh. You guys. Oh, Alien from the Alien movies. You mean the xenomorph. Guys, come on. Joe Mama Smurf, thank you for super chat. I have more subs even than that loser. I don't even try. Well, congratulations. I think he earned a bunch of subs from people that I apparently are like drunk people that they wanted to watch it later, so they subscribed. Dixon Cunt, thank you for the super chat. Start a charity stream to buy Meg a ticket on the first trip home to Mars. Oh, that's mean. Runs with Phantoms, thank you for the super chat. Mic drop explosion. Well, thank you. Curiana, Curinia E 6942. Thank you for shooting. Just got back from the drunk karaoke. Take my money, you beautiful Star Wars people. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate for that. Guardian Fortress, thank you for the super chat. Pray for Jason. Dex Luther, thank you for the super chat. It's not that they aren't welcome. Everyone's welcome. What they want to do is join the clubhouse and then be the ones that set all the rules. Yep. Yeah. Barnaby's tax attorney. Oh no, think of the super chat. Moral of the story, at the end of the day, people who make problematic statements are going to experience consequences for their action. Exactly. And they don't understand that. Jose Quintana, thank you for the super chat. Even though you did not say anything, I still appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Jeffrey Ellswick, thank you for the super chat. Did they play as Maz Katana, Jabba, and Sebulba? Oh no. Ruben Wilson, thank you for the super chat. Even though you did not say anything, thank you. I appreciate it. Timothy DeChanty, thank you for the super chat. These people appeal to our principles of liberal values as they play power politics to section off part of the fandom to rule like tyrants of vice virtue. Runs with Phantoms, thank you for the super chat. Anna, how does Peter Flack make you feel? Why am I blanking on who that is? You guys are just having me Google everything or everyone. I know who this is, but why am I blanking on it? What was he in? Oh, he's the grandpa in The Princess Bride. Oh my gosh. All the pictures of him are young right here. And I'm like, I recognize him. Like, he looks familiar. Oh, he's the grandpa. Oh, he's a sweetheart. And I got to the end of the super chats, but I think that there was more. So let me refresh this and see if there was any that I missed that I wasn't able to pull up on the screen. Also, I just got my nails redone, and I got different like designs on these ones. This one's like gold stripe with red hearts, and then this one is red stripes with gold hearts. I like the gold with the red hearts better, but then this gold heart is like peeling off. Made me sad. I need to fix it. Let's see. Snatchcon DM, thank you for that. You're having sympathy pains with Cecil. No. Phil, sorry, Aboudi. Okay, well, thank you for telling me again. I appreciate it. I keep butchering your name. Chris Ward, thank you for the super chat. Hey, first time watching, heart you, your spunky little spirit. You stand up for yourself. Well, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. And I know I put that twice. Let me see if there's any I missed. Let's see. Go look up Smooth Mall and Smoothest Mall. Oh my god. Oh, Runs the Phantom thing. Go look up Smooth Mall and Smoothest Mall. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. Okay, do I... Yeah, that's really weird. Runs of Fandom thing is usually worth it. Chris Ward, think you should talk about Etsy. I would love to buy your paintings. Oh, well, thank you. I have an Etsy store that's actually going to be my my whatchamacallit, my like little end commercial. My paintings are very expensive because, you know, I spend like a lot of time on them. So they are priced pretty high, and I don't really like to sell originals, but if you are interested, just let me know which one, and I'll let you know how much I'm going to sell it for. Let's see. Or if you want a certain one, make me an offer, and I'll say yes or I'll say no. Let's see. Runs of Fandom, thank you, Super Chat. Can you show my Super Chat with mac and cheese ingredients? I want people to be able to see it. No, I can't, because I can only click on them. Like right now, like somebody just said that, so I can click on it, and I can only click on what's here. So I apologize for that. And I think I might be caught up. Let me refresh one more time. No, there was one that I missed, which is KS. Thank you for the super chat as fast as you can. Thank you for the super chat. There you go. There you go. Thank you, super chat. Thank you, super chat. Thank you, super chat. There you go. And everyone, all right. So I'm all caught up on super chats. We got through the video. This trilogy is done. It's done. I don't have to watch that stream anymore. Thank freaking goodness. Now, I'm going to film a bunch of pre-recorded videos. I'm going to be out of town this for basically until Jack show again. So, actually, I don't even think I'm going to make it to the Jack show. So I'm not going to be back for a week. Actually, the next time I'll be back on the YouTubes, I guess, will be in a week. So on Friday. So if I am able to get videos filmed, they will be pre-recorded. I think I'm going to do stuff about like the George Lucas stuff, the video that got taken down. I'll just post those. So that's going to be my content while I'm gone. Maybe I'll live stream while I'm on vacation, but it's really going to be a thing with me and Peaches. Twitter, what you do think of the super chat? Love you. Get some rest. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go pass out and I'll just film those damn videos tomorrow. Video of yourself on the road. I'm going to be on an airplane, so I can't really do that. But everyone, thank you so much for being here. You guys are all wonderful. This will be re-uploaded onto my secondary channel. That's Star Wars Girl Live. And until next time, I hope you have a great rest of your day, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. And may the force be with you because we are really, really, really going to need it. Bye, everyone. Hey everyone, I just wanted to let you know, if you didn't know already, that I have an Etsy where I sell prints of my artwork. I got horror villains, Marvel, DC, and Star Wars characters. The latest Star Wars character that I just added was the one, the only, Gina Carano as Cara Dune. Now, Gina herself even loved the painting. So if you want to go check that out, the link is in the description of this video. They are selling like crazy, and I am still only in the pre-sale, so go pick that up before they're gone. Also, if you want to see a video of me painting and explaining how to paint like this, go over and check out my art channel. The link is in the description of this video. Go over, smash the subscribe button, ring the bell for notifications. That way you don't miss it when I post the video. Everyone, thank